where you get the most bang for your buck, Lisa. Meaning, that you don't have to take a lot of interest rate risk to get a lot of benefit. But the whole curve, right now the funds rate that's priced in for the rest of our lives is 3%. Meaning the Fed gets to 3 by the end of 2026 and keeps it there, and actually increases it a little bit for the next decade.
Good morning, good morning. Just setting up real quick. Let me see if everything's good. Let's see if everything's good. Test, test, test. 1, 2, 1, 2. Good, test, test. All right, looking good. Good morning, Ricardo. What is going on? What is going on? I am just left the bank now, filling up SoFi. Yeah, SoFi getting a nice little retracement too on top of that. I am looking forward to that. I'm definitely gonna buy the dip. Let's see what the market brings today. And I'm looking at opportunities. So let's see. I'm setting up one last thing before I look at my screen, or meaning just setting up one last thing before I get to charting. Alright, finalizing a couple things and then we'll get to charting. But this is the great time to buy opportunities. This is why I love market reversals in terms of the downtrend. I love these opportunities because this is where you can buy at lows, buy at discounts. Financial market. Watch me now. Alright, 1, 2, 3. Alright, we're sending it off. Left the bank. Alright, we are good to go. Let me see if the screen is good. We look good. Let me turn that off. Let me put on my YouTube. Why is it not working? I just had it. Alright, we're good here. Alright, we're doing that. We put this here. Alright, looks like we're ready. Let me finalize one last thing. And let's get to charting. Alright. Wow. Alright. So definitely going to play some puts moving forward. Look at that QS. I was actually looking at this last night. This is like one of the most easiest trades. Not financial advice. Every time you hit this box, complete rejection. And we did it multiple times here. 1 touch, 2 touch, 3 touch, and 4 touch. So I'm gonna look at premiums actually right now. Let me see what's going on with QS premiums for put potential. 21 days expiry. Obviously, they're gonna be fucking juiced. It all really depends on the open interest. Open interest is pretty decent on the 199.50 strikes. They're a little bit heavy on the. They're a little bit heavy. They're juiced, but you know you're almost like, at least in terms of making profit, not financial life, financial advice. Opportunities presenting itself. Market sentiment plus the consistency of this rejection, off this box area zone. I mean, this is just, you know, it's just obvious. This is on the weekly too. They put it on the daily. Just saying. So I'm gonna go ahead and not financial advice, you know, get going here with that. Let me post this in my Discord. And we are ready. Man, I've been active. Yesterday was lit. Yesterday's stream was active, guys. Absolutely crazy. Alright, let's see what the market sentiment as a whole looking like. We got the ES futures to the bottom right. Next to that is the VIX on the bottom left. Top right, Russell, and top left, SPY. So we have bearish. The R side is deep into the bear zone. That's interesting. I would like to see some sort of divergences to get this going back into the bull or mean reversion into the center line of the R side here. So we can see where the trend is for the day. Look, it's looking a little bit trendy, as you guys know. What does that mean? Well, you just take your 30-minute or your 1-hour chart, whatever you're into. All right, let's just do the 5. All right, then you draw a ray. All right, you draw a ray. Let's say at a peak, at a valley. Let's say mountain valley right here, right? Let's say here. That looks decent, right? And you see where more than likely price is willing to reject. You can always adjust it. Okay? So we're hitting this rejection trend line. It's always adjustable. You can always fix it. So it looks like we tried to break into it, came back, and now we're retesting that area. Let me see on the 15. Oof. The worst part is that this angle is it's pretty darn angular. It's at 40 degrees roughly. That's yikes. That's yikes. Alright. We definitely don't want it at 90. But 40 degrees, that's pretty heavy. That's significant. I mean, look at the chart from a 30-minute. It's like almost, literally almost vertical, but the wrong way, right? Alright, ES futures, man. So we had an ascending, inverted, descending scallop. And as I mentioned before, patterns end up being linear, so they create new patterns. And this is a descending scallop in play after the inverted descending scallop. So we have to break this resistance line here, otherwise the trend will be a continuation to the downside. Something to note here. Right here, hit that breakout, back test, stay above VWAP, and then let's start making moves up to the upside. If not, continuation to the downside. What are you guys into? Let's see what the meme stocks are doing. Looks like Open wants to rip again. 13%, guys. You can't make this up. You can't make this up. Looks like GoPros are presenting opportunity to short. So, wow, 12% on Open today. They really have the gall. Just buy at the lows. some traders are gonna get clapped. But you know what? This is where some traders are going to get clapped because now they see it moving again and they want to buy it at lows again. And some people are just bag holding at highs. So I'm gonna wait for it to settle down a little bit before I place a position. And look at that, we got another rejection here on the 30-minute. Let me actually put it here. Another rejection here. So that's not good. Got one touch. This is a second touch. Not good, not good. Alright, let's look at the overall market. AMPX absolutely clamored from peak high at 10 bucks, I think it was, right? AMPX. Let's go. Let's go, man. This looks good. This looks good. Oh, that momentum. Now you're getting a nice little retracement. That's what we like to see. That's what we like to see. Let's close without saving. QS. Oh yeah, let me in terms of the daily, what I want to see is a negative DI. Give me some sort of positive reversal, continuation to downside. So I don't like how it's pointing down, and then you also have your positive DI almost coiling. It looks like it's just not pointing south. So at least in terms of the strength of this trend, and look at that on the 12-hour, it's showing a little bit momentum to the upper side, exhausting itself in this bearish momentum. That would make sense. So not yet placing puts on QS. It looks like it wants to coil upward, and that's fine. You had a massive continuation for days since this peak high. That was a 42% drop. So I'm gonna wait for the confirmation to place puts on QS, and probably get premiums at a discount as well. So I'll be keeping QS on my radar. Again, rejection off this trend line. Whoa, I just made a copy of it. That's good. At least signs of bearish momentum continuation. Let me see the VIX. VIX is up 9% on the day, guys. 9%. BBAI. Oh yeah, thanks for the reminder. I always forget about that. Oh! Whoa! Okay, that is not good. Whoa, the dollar just had an engulfing bearish candle print off of bad jobless claims? Dude, nah. And actually this whatever this harmonic is I drew last night kind of panned it out. No way. So let me just... So it touched at 382. I'll get to BBI shortly. So this is what you call a full profit target number 1 off of these harmonics. And wow, you got the candle terminal. But holy shit, the dollar dropping the way it is, that's a bearish engulfing. That is bad, guys. Let me post this in my Discord because they get the juicy tips. Dixie. This is now even more. All right, so that is pretty much telling the entire world inflation and recession is more probable of what I see here. Like, it's almost as if it's going to happen the next 6 months. Wow. All right, BBA. Yeah, let's take a look at BBA. Holy shit. Okay, so man, oh man. Let's see. So the MACD displays also distancing from the signal line. So that's not good in terms of the strength of the trend. Your bearish delta. Let me look at the premiums. Let me see what the put premiums are. Are they juicing up? Are they, let me see if open interest on BBAI is also opening up. And let's look at the ratio between calls and puts. So a little bit more in favor of calls in the options chain. Just briefly skimming through it. A lot of $6 strikes. Oh, $6 strikes, 14 days expiry, 14,411 open interest. Should I trim it? Trim it if it breaks? Not financial advice, but you are breaking below. Let me see if this is a POC. No, that's not it. Where is it at? Okay, so it's at 609. Holy shit. Alright, one second. You're at 610. I mean, let me see at least if we can get some sort of momentum reversal for a bit. You also have to remember that SPY acts as a battery. Alright, so, you know, I can't give you financial advice, but if you break 6, we're already at 609. Let me get my Fibonacci levels up. Alright, so you are touching this 382 micro Fibonacci level. See how price is respecting that? You broke below it. And now you're retesting this fair value gap inside bar, or this gap. So you have a gap here at 590, at approximately 598. It's more likely going to get filled. And let me just check, did we touch it pre-market on the daily? I think we did. Yeah, we did touch it. We filled it on the... No, we didn't fill it on the daily yet. So it has to fill on the daily. So we'll wait for the price action to present itself, but should I... And next support 5.8. I see a 0.5 as possibly next support right here, Fibonacci. I'm following Fibonacci's, your EMAs. 593 is your 50 EMA. So 593 is going to be your bounce, your best support spot, because that also aligns with your previous resistance bars here. And then you have your 50 EMA. So if you were to do a cross, that's almost to the T. As a matter of fact, let's just do this. Let's just take a horizontal bar and see where that 50 EMA, approximately 593, would be the bounce, wherever that 50 EMA is. So 594. So this little zone area. Yep. 589, 594. Nice little bounce. What worries me here is that this MACD is very strong. It's vertical. And when I see a MACD this strong, the distance between the signal line it's concerning me. Okay, but in terms of a bounce, I will look at the 0.5 or the 50 EMA. So this little zone area, this box, for sure. This little box right here. So right up here, right where that 50 is. This would be like a nice little support area for sure. Does look good though. I mean, in terms of trying to catch the knife on this thing, absolutely. And you are at the double bottom on top of that. So, and look at this. Double bottom. Exactly at 609. Looks like you broke below it. But pre-market, I should trim a little. I have 6.7 average. Or just, one thing I don't do is, I don't give financial advice. Everybody's different in terms of risk averse. My only thing I will say is, look at your overall trend of the market. Is the market giving you confidence that we're going to have a continuation run to the upside? You know, I do this, I tell my Discord all the time, be cash heavy in markets like these. Because right now the market as a whole is not giving me confidence to place calls. I'm looking for short opportunities now. I'm flipping the switch. Because futures, if you notice what futures doing, this is like me giving you like I'm giving you what I give my Discord. Look what futures doing. Futures absolutely on a parabolic downtrend. You didn't even touch this. You have yet to touch this bearish line, and I drew it quickly. Until you touch it, give me confirmation. We're gonna flip to the upper side. That's not good. Look at the VIX. It's up 10%. So from a risk reward, do you really want to hold any position during these times? Not financial advice, but it's just something to think about. Look at the overall market sentiment. You have to make that decision. If I were to see an opportunity in BBAI, I mean, for me, I'd rather just wait for earnings to get involved. That'll give me the confidence. For me, I would wait for earnings. If BBAI happens to get back here without earnings, I might consider just placing DCAing. I mean, yes, but I don't want to miss the train. That's the key, brother. You know, not everybody can time the market perfectly. You know, I've been doing this for quite some time. I can't time the market as perfect. I can only give you an idea. Where's the best price to potentially get a ticker at, right? But my job is to make sure I get this more right than I do wrong, because this is how I pay my bills. So if I'm paying my bills this way and I have to rely on myself and data, I have to make sure I look at everything as a whole and make the best decision ever. And right now, personally, for me, this doesn't look good in terms of placing calls or only shares only. I'm looking for put opportunities right now because it's just juicy. It's juicy to make money on the downside. And by the way, that engulfing bearish candle on the dollar index, this is not anywhere near bullish for the market. Okay? This is not good. Okay? That is not good. So from a risk reward, do you really want to take that chance? It's just like, this is a continuation run. Bearish indicator. Huge. That's bad. We haven't had that kind of engulf in a while. At the peak of this harmonic completion, that's not good, and that's a bearish harmonic. So, and then look at the index, the VIX, 10%. We were watching this yesterday. We saw it at 8%, 4%, 5%, and then I drew this trend line, and it was making higher lows. You know how bearish on the VIX, making higher lows yesterday on the stream? I saw this and I said, just so you understand my analogy, I made a video on SoFi the day before, right? I said I'm not selling SoFi until 100, right? That yesterday morning I saw this, right? I saw this, and I said to myself, wait a minute, the VIX is making higher lows, and I saw it here, right here at this candle at 1529. When I saw it bounce off and do a back test at 1535, you know what I did with SoFi? You know what I did at SoFi? And I told the stream, hey, I'm selling my SoFi position. And I just got in the day before. Did you know where I sold SoFi at when I saw the VIX? If you weren't here on stream, I sold SoFi at 23.43. Let me see, where was it? It was right here. 23.43. I sold my position on SoFi. Look where SoFi is now. 6% drop. I made a profit on SoFi because I bought it at 21. But if you don't think I'm not ready to take profits and wait for a new potential low, I don't marry a stock. I don't play on my emotions. I look at the data in front of me. I make the best decision off of data alone. I no longer play on emotional basis. Those were back in the days. Those were back in the day. But one thing I learned, especially day trading, and this is my livelihood, when I see bearish momentum indicators, that's a sign to not place calls, shares only. That's a sign to place hedges and put positions. Okay? So I sold SoFi, and I'll wait for SoFi to come back up. Buy at the dip. And if she doesn't come back at a certain level, then oh well, there's 1,000 other stocks I can play. But I don't marry a stock, you know? I don't marry a stock. A stock is just a stock. They're just a company. But market as a whole, this is who we actually have to play against. This right here, all 4 of these quads, this is exactly who we have to play against. This is the casino. And this is the owners of the casino right here. These quads, you got the SPY here. You got the Russell to the top right. You got the futures right here. You got the VIX. This is the casino. And I'm watching the casino, and I'm looking at the owners of the casino, and they're telling you something. These guys are the first ones to get the fuck out. And then the guys, the small guys like you and me, if you don't watch the data, you get cooked. You hold bags. Okay? So the owners of the casino are telling you, they're giving you a signal. And this goes for other viewers. This is the casino. This is the owners, and they're telling you something. They're running away, or they're hedging against. They're not placing calls, and they're not placing shares right now. They're hedging. Okay? How do I know this? Well, because I look at the data. Look what's in front of us. The VIX is up 12% now. It's going up. Futures is down a whole percentage point. Russell, which aligns with the SPY ETF, is coming down. This is more reactionary for the small caps. And SPY as a whole, not looking good. So I am nowhere near in my dead body going to place calls or shares only. Even if we buy at lows, let's say we buy the dip, you can DCA. But I'm almost 90% sure where SPY is heading, I believe we can get to levels we haven't seen before. All right? Not financial advice. I personally believe, since trading SPY, we have a more continuation down to the bearish side. And look, we came back into this monthly macro parallel channel. Let me show you guys. We're now entering back into this parallel channel, this monthly macro trend. This is one hell of a bearish momentum continuation down. All right, look at the monthly on SPY. You just rejected that top trend line on the monthly. Look at that. You rejected it. On the weekly, you're coming back down to test it, because we did it back in the day. On the daily, you're almost in it. I think you're in it. Okay, you're about to get in it. Okay? So, I know that we're going to come and back test this. Are we in it already? Okay, so in short time frames, we're already in it. But in terms of the macro, we're going to come and back test that trend line. Oh, no, we are in it already. Okay, we are in it. Because the weekly candles are all consolidated. So the wicks, yeah, okay, we are in it already. Yeah, we are. I get confused. So we're already back inside the parallel channel. So it's just, you know, I would be a little bit concerned, you know. That was a huge bearish engulfing at the impost on SPY. So that's a no. That's not giving me confidence to place calls. So not financial advice, but risk reward based off the data in front of me. I'm shorting. I am shorting the market. Welcome, guys. It's 9:15. Let's see if we can find some put up opportunities. I see the meme stocks are getting a nice little retracement. I'm thinking about placing a put on open. What I like to do with these little run-ups in pre-market and then completely just catapult down to the bear side, because market sentiment is giving them the SPY is the battery. SPY is a battery. Pro, another one, 4% on the day. Negative. Oh my Lord Jesus. So I'm looking for short opportunity for sure. I might actually do. Let me see. DNUT gives me presenting itself. Oh yeah, looking very, very bearish. Let me see what premiums are on the options chain. QS is another one. I do want to place some puts on QS. Let's see. I'll leave it here while I look at the options chain. Oh yeah, APLD. Let's take a quick look at APLD. We were just talking about this. Alright, so APLD. Wow, my chart. Hello. Alright, that was a finish. Okay, looks like my Fibonacci's are not even intact. Cool. Great. Alright, we do have a volume average low, volume average high. In between these, let's draw some fibs. Alright, and there you go. Alright, in terms of where APLD is, touch that 5 EMA on the 12. Daily is not looking hot. Not looking hot. Looks like we still have a little bit bearish momentum. But it can form a bull flag. Looking like it's forming a bull flag, so that's a good sign. So let's see what happens when market opens. But it is looking like a semi-bull flag. It's not dead yet. We just got to start getting this momentum inside a channel here. It's not dead yet. But I would suspect if the market acts like as a battery, we will come down to this 0.5 Fibonacci at $11.79. Which also aligns with this resistance candle right here. And that's called a Marabuza. That's a Marabuza candle. Very, very strong. Very, very strong candle. It's got no wicks at the bottom here, so love to see it. Love to see it. SoFi, continuation down. Let's go. Man, if I can get SoFi at 16 bucks, I am loading the boat. I doubt she'll ever come back down here. But if she comes back to 382, 23% down, I am buying the shit out of SoFi. I'm going to rebuy SoFi so hard. My gut, based off previous market April lows and the strength of a stock, this will likely be the bounce on SoFi, the 19236. The stock is so hot, it's so positive, that getting to the 236 and then bounce is very, very plausible, especially with a stock like this. I would even be surprised if we don't even touch the 236. Just touch this 20 EMA because we did it here and we had a bounce. Look at that! Look at that wick! Look at that instant purchase off that 20 EMA line. You haven't seen it yet, but when we did, this was an instant buy. So more than likely, if we come back down, touch that 20 EMA, that's going to be your bounce. But I would love to get SoFi back here if we have a market crash, because I am loading the boat. I am loading the boat on SoFi. I personally do not care. I'm throwing my bank account at those lows. Alright, I'm confident about that. Alright, 625 back inside the trendline SPY. Now looking good. Alright, now looking good. Look at the MACD on SPY on the daily, guys. On the bottom right quadrant. Look, notice how we just crossed the signal line. And look what the potential momentum is. What it's cooking up to be on SPY on the bottom right quadrant. That is hella concerning. That's hella bearish. And you're underneath the center line and you're now crossing the signal and forming a distance between your signal and your MACD. This is very dangerous. That's not good. That's not good. Not good at all. Weak start to Trump's tariffs. I suspect more continuation downward at opening bell. The Dixie, this is super concerning. You know, I am giving a little bit of bearish limelight, but we have to play bulls and bears, right? The market just isn't up only. All right, we have to come back to reality a little bit. The market is not always up only. So it's always good to know or see different opinions from both sides of the story. I always like to see both sides of the story. Alright, 88 coming down, 72. Oh man, it broke below the 382. Pony another run up. Pony another run soon. To the bear side or bull side? What's going on, gentlemen? Gentlemen! What's going on? Uh-oh. Market opens in 10. Guys, like the video. Join the Discord if you like these alerts. I'm giving, I love to give out free tips on my Discord. Especially a supportive community. It's actually building up a lot. I've been having a lot of applications coming through the door. I gotta, like, look at all of them. One by one. Russell, so... Yeah, SPY is not looking good right now. VIX is up 12%. 12% on the VIX. What in the meme is going on? VIX is now forming a scallop. VIX is now forming a scallop. So if you guys know about my scallops in my previous video, what do I always say? Scallop, sell off, consolidation, lift off. That's concerning on the VIX. Scallops, sell off, consolidation, lift off. Scallops. That's a continuation pattern. Alright, that's not good if it's on the VIX, guys. Alright, that's not good if it's on the VIX. Alright, SPY looking like it's forming a bearish channel. Almost in a descending wedge. Let me turn on the 15. Looks like it already happened here. Yeah, already. No, not yet. Not yet. We are getting some sort of... we are seeing a lot of bullish divergence inside the bear zone. So, in terms of the trend... Okay, I see in the 1 hour it's looking very bearish. Forming a bear flag on the 1 hour. Alright, this can obviously be canceled. Let's see what happens when market opens. Alright, but so far it's in a trend, as we can see here. So, there's your bear flag. It's a little mini one, a little miniature one. You take it from this side of this low, and that's your little bear flag on the 1 hour. Still, it's in pre-market, so I wouldn't rely on it too much. We'll see what happens in the market open. You're always going to have breakouts, market volatility the first 30 minutes. So this is why I don't trade on the hour. I don't touch the market for an hour, guys. I don't give a shit if a ticker... Very, 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 very rare I put market orders on the first hour. Very rare. I'm talking like I've done it twice. That's because I was sure that ticker or that position was gonna go up or down, and I placed the position. All right, we did form, and look at the overall market. We did form an inverted descending scallop. All right, and now in most cases you're gonna see a descending scallop formation. They look like J's, and if we reject a certain resistance line, that'll be your confirmation of a continuation to the downside. Okay, and look at what's happening on the overall broad market. Look at how they all follow along, right? Look how futures, this is the Papa Bear, bottom right, futures, and look at SPY. Do you see a pattern? So everybody, ETFs follow Big Papa Bear. Papa Bear is futures. If Papa Bear is sick, SPY and Russell are going to get sick. They're going to catch COVID. Not financial advice. They're going to catch COVID. So if Papa Bear is sick, Mama Bear and their child, Russell, they're all going to get sick. Or his son, Russell, they're going to get sick. Okay? That's the way, you got to look at it that way for those new viewers. So, Papa Bear's sick. He's sick right now. Ain't looking good. He got the virus. He's got the stomach flu. All right, let's look at BBAI coming down at 605, 4% on the day, negative down. All right, looks like it wants to come and touch this box in line with your fair value gap on the left-hand side. 589 would be your first. You break 589. Looks like 0.5 is next. 5. Yeah, we touched 589. All right, so next one's 590, 589. Touch that, then 572 is next. Approximately, yeah. It's not looking good. It's not looking good for BBAI. What are the premiums for shorts on BBAI? I'm just actually curious. Whoa. 0-day expiries. Ooh. Can I short this? Wow, the 750 strikes are expensive as fuck. But then your $7 strikes, 0 DTEs. Open interest are 12,900, 0 TTEs. So break even is at break even. Where is it? $7 strikes. What the fuck? Oh, okay, here we go. Wait, it didn't load? Oh, I have to set the okay, so I have to put BBAI on this top options chain. Okay, BBAI, 0 TTE, break even, $7 strike put price are 632. So you're pretty much in the money right now, and they're gonna be fucking juiced at opening bell. They're 300% IV. 300% IV. Wow, would I love to short this? 3 minutes left. Oh man, this is such degeneracy. This is such degeneracy. If I can, should I short this? 308%. Open interest 12,009. There's a lot of bear interests on the $7 put price. 0 DTE on Big Bear. So we're already in the money at $7 strikes. Obviously that also aligns with that premium price, but 625, 650 strikes are also not that bad. 650. So break evens at 625. You're already in the money. Oh man, this is looking juicy. I'm trying my hardest to justify not shorting BBI because it's very much one of those things where it can just completely flip on you. You know? Just one of those things that can completely flip on you. Alright, we have 2 minutes till market opens. I'm just going to keep an eye on the market sentiment as a whole. I don't touch the market for an hour. And then we'll reassess, see what positions we can take on. I mean, look at VIX. It's completely at 13% now. If I see the VIX at least touch 1950, I'm pretty much confident it's going to be very bearish for today. Alright? And I'm also going to look at the options chain flow on BBAI. I'll potentially get a nice little, maybe scalp. I suspect a little bit of push up on BBI opening bell. And then maybe we can get a nice little contract, put contract here on BBAI. You know, I'd be worried to do 0 TTEs. Let me look at the 7-day expiries. No, there's a lot of heavy interest, open interest on $7 strikes on BBAI. 0 DTEs. People are just scalping. Yeah, this is actually not a bad. It's not bad actually. Yeah, it's not bad. Yeah, but that's 0 DTE. That's too risky. I'm not gonna do that. I don't give a shit. I'm just gonna not do that. I don't like 0 DTEs. I'll wait it. Alright, we got 30 seconds until market opens. Let's see what the market sentiment as a whole brings us today. I'll put it on the 1 minute. I'll put everything on the 1 minute. Get the, alright. Definitely this has to be in Heikinashi styles. Okay, so Russell getting a nice little bit. SPY also getting a nice little bit. How's the chat doing? What's going on, guys? What plays are you looking into? Alright, market is open. Sitting on my hands. Won't touch the market for an hour. Just going to get an overall market sentiment. I am watching the VIX. VIX is 13.3%. SPY catching a nice little bearish candle. That opening bell thus far. We got the Russell also lining up with the SPY. Let's see how ES is hanging down. Alright, we'll see what's happening. I'm more worried about the VIX continuation run up. I maybe suspect a little bit of exhaustion, but we'll see. We'll see. We got a nice little bit. Russell. So nothing yet. Just a little bit of Alright. So ES is throwing down a bearish engulfing candle. You see how Papa Bear? Look at APLD. APLD. What's going on with APLD? Ooh. APLD now respecting that golden pocket. Listen, with earnings like that, it is like, you know, it's like putting a ball inside water, and then it's always just, how do you say? It wants to rise, right? Because the earnings were so good. So I have a 3-day rule. But this is good. Some scanners went off. NVTS breaking below. NVTS is breaking below a key resistance line. All right, so this is good. So now I will place another alert on this trend line at 670. All right, 670. All right, let's see Papa Bear. VIX 13.2%. Earning and future expectations so good for APLD. Yes, APLD is very much. UUUU is also crossing. UUU is also breaking down. I put a lot of scanners last night while I was working. But yes, APLD is very much is going to be one of those plays that is going to more than likely be very nice to hold long term. But it also has short flow and high beta. So the volatility on it is very, very high. And if the market sentiment brings bearish momentum, APLD will also follow suit. So bullish on NVTS, earning too. I listen. That's why I'm keeping a close eye on NVTS because it's on my radar. All right. So we're catching very bearish golfing candles on the 1 minute, guys. Very, very concerning. Our Russell's also following suit with SPY, and then ES futures just absolutely bearish. Here's another one for you to try. Let me share some magic. Miles Sanderman, water is an asset that holds its value better than big, especially if you're thirsty and need hydration. Miles, last night, came through the chat while I was working and recommends XYL, and I do approve. XYL is absolutely one ticker you cannot miss out on. Unfortunately, it is very expensive. So, it's just an expensive ticker. That's like with the big money, big ballers throw their monies at it, where they park their money at. I'm still watching. It's only 3 minutes into the bell. Just sitting on my hands, not touching anything right now. Not touching anything right now. We are seeing a little bit of reversal here on NVTS. It is cheap. You get what you pay for. Yeah, you do. You're absolutely right. Look at the gap down on SPY. I still think we can get that ticker cheaper. As you know me. Oh my God, Dixie breaking down below the 382. Guys, this is really, really bad. This is really, really bad. This is really concerning. This is not looking good. Okay. As a matter of fact, let me go ahead and start looking for put positions. AMPX breaking down. GoPro meme stocks. Also, wow, look at open door. It just doesn't want to die. Nice little shoot up. Nice little shoot up. Wolf, D-Nut. Let's see, D-Nut. Does it want to break down? Yeah, it looks like it wants to keep going down. A GoPro. It's the most beautiful. Always try to buy the... Don't worry. Be happy. Miles Cinderman. Love the attitude, bro. I wish I can have... I wish I have members like that in my Discord. So positive. So positive, Miles. How's your son doing, by the way? Alright, so BBAI bounced off that $6 psychological level. Let's see if we can sustain that. This is why I didn't want to buy puts on BBAI, because it just does those things where it can easily reverse. But thus, we will see as a whole where overall market sentiment will bring BBAI. I was looking for a scalp position, so just... Tomorrow will be a better day. Oh, it's already a great day for me. Not trading is also... not trading the market is also a good thing. You know, that's also a position. You're not losing money. Wow, the Dixie continuation. It's breaking down, guys. Dude, this is not good. Wow, the dollar, guys, the dollar. The dollar is dying. Wow, look at that engulfing bearish candle. If you have money in your bank account, wow, guys, it's gonna touch that 10. It's gonna wick. It's gonna touch that 10 and wick. Wow, guys, that's a Marabuza. If it doesn't wick, that's a Marabuza. I'll be very fucking shocked. Hold on, I have to watch this. There's no way you're not going to get a reaction. No way, guys. This is hella bearish. Dude, just wick it already. This is not good. Dude. Okay, now you're seeing it. It almost wicked. It looks like a little... Some leaves on... Alright, it's almost touching it, guys. 98.7. It looks like 98.714. Jesus Christ, just touch it. We're like literally cents. We're literally cents. Wow, this is not healthy. The dollar dropping the way it's dropping, a whole 1.3%. That's not good, guys. That is very bearish. Is the VIX going up yet, guys? This is very bearish. This is really not good. Alright, here's what I'm going to do. So since Russell is the son of SPY and the husband of futures, I'm going to get rid of the son. Because mom and dad are clear overall broad markets. And I'm going to pull up the VIX here. And I'm going to hold the VIX up here in the top right quadrant. This is not looking good. Wow. Alright, let's look at some positions. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, man, oh, man. Alright, so SoFi. NVTS. Absolutely disgusting. Alright, we did touch that 10 EMA. That's a good sign. Jesus Christ. This is an incredible time to buy. This is the dip we're looking for. Yep, but I'm not yet. The dip has not yet presented itself. This is like a little miniature dip. I want the big fat one. I want the fattest dip. A really, really nice fat dip. I believe we can still continue to the downside. So I'm not stressed out. I'm not worried about it. I think we can still go lower. The VIX is obviously your indicator for me, at least. So I'm very positive we can continue downward. The VIX is only going up. And then you also have your dollar continuation down. Look at the dollar on the 1 hour. That's super concerning. Okay? That's super concerning. This is your boss. The dollar is your boss. Okay? The dollar's the boss of it all. Alright? If this dies, futures next, then SPY is next. Okay? This is really bad. So until I see this dollar flip, I am certain that the market will continue to sell off. Because now every institution is looking at this. Inflation, recession, interest rates high, people can't get jobs, no jobs, people are not spending money in the market because of this. This is the dip we're looking for. Not yet. Oh, you must. I hope you're not a bot, brother. I hope you are not a bot. Alright, BBAI. Flipping green. Doing a nice little scallop. So, I knew she would do something along those lines where she just flips over. Alright, so it looks like AMPX. Continuation down. About to touch this weekly trend line. Good to see. QS. Ooh, I think QS is presenting opportunity now to see if we can buy some puts. Let me see put opportunity for QS. I do like what I see. Strike price open interest. Ooh. 0 DTE. No, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing 0 DTE. What are you, fucking out of your mind? 2,000 on the $7 on 7 days. Let's see, 14-day strikes. Expiry. Oh yes, actually. Look at the 13 open interest. Break even at 796 at QS. 796. I do like that. I do like that. I'm gonna place a put position here. I'm gonna look at what's the theta on this? 91 strike. Theta is at $1.95. That's 14 days expiries. I I bought some puts on QS. 14 days expiries. QS. Bought some puts on QS, baby. VX is way below the 20. Oh my lord. QS absolutely hammered. Let's see if we can keep printing. Powell is a figment of your imagination. I like this guy. I like this guy. Alright, I'm already up in my short position on QS. I'm already up on my position on QS. Looking good. Let me hold it down here, QS. Wow. I'm already up 20. Did you pop the XPL? Not yet. Not yet, brother. Oh my god, SPY completely selling off, guys. I bought some puts on QS. Very nice. Very, very nice. I got filled. Already up a nice chunk of change on QS. $9 strike price on puts. QS. That was an easy. I am not greedy. I will sell my my contract once I hit my percentage base, and I will. And I am just get out of the position. I am not afraid to sell. Wait and be late. Miles, maybe, baby, maybe. You smell like a bot, though. Oh my god, this is beautiful. Beautiful. I might actually hold my contract overnight. I'm not even gonna lie. This is looking too good to be true. Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna look like it's gonna be printing money. Yeah, I'm already up in my position, so I'm happy with that. Wow. Looking good. Paid a little nice premium on the contract, but you know, it is what it is. Oh my lord, SPY 10%, 1.5, almost 10%. I mean, excuse me, $10. Wow. Maybe you're a bot. I don't know. It's smelling a little body over there, Miles. You okay, brother? I'll leave you on, though. Something to read. GoPro also presenting opportunities for another put position. I wonder if I can sell. Oh, that's how you sell? Yeah, close QS. Okay. So, gotcha. Alright, QS. Let's go. Wow. SPY completely. I wonder if I should buy puts on SPY. Buy the SPY. My man's has got the prescient mindset. ¿Qué lo que? ¿Todo bien? No, hoy sí está caliente, de verdad. Alright, so it looks like we still have a continuation run to downsize VIX, printing some bullish momentum. Yes, it is. And it's looking like it's going to cook. Yeah, this ain't looking too hot for... Give the contract a bit of time. Don't get greedy. That is getting greedy, giving it time, because Theta is going to eat it. But if we're gonna be honest with each other, it ain't looking hot for QS though. It is not looking hot for QS. Alright, let's look at the overall market. Yikes, a little trendy though. Dollar tumbles, traders price in more United States rate cuts after weak jobless reports. Yeah, that's not good. So we have tariffs and we have jobless reports not looking good. So you have two catalysts bringing down the market, and then obviously BBAI finding support. This is why I didn't want to buy puts on BBAI, because at these lows people are just going to gobble her up. And look, SoFi coming down 6%. Happy I sold my position yesterday. Was not afraid to make money on SoFi. Sell my position and buy at lows again. It's going to touch that 20 EMA and then more than likely be that bounce that we're looking for. I would not doubt it. But I really want to see at least $19 position. At least confirmation that we can get to 236 on the daily. As long as SPY and the overall market sentiment sends things. You're a bot with a mustache. Oh man. Yeah, you're having a good day, bro? I hope you're having a good day. Alright. Oops, that's not what we wanted. There we go. Alright, let's take a look at... Ooh, Bull also presenting itself an opportunity. Let's go ahead and bring up Bull real quick. Alright, so we saw BB... let's hold Bull here. Alright, so it broke below the trend line. Now it's going to come test at 382, at least from what it looks like. This is very, very good. We buy Bull at lows. We sell Bull at highs. Wow, it completely broke below the trend line. That's not good. Yikes. That's not good at all. That's not good at all. Let's go. Keep an eye on Bull real quick. So 382 is a very interesting spot. Market sentiment continuation downward. Is the VIX picking up? Wow. Can I buy contracts on VIX? Yeah, I can actually. Let me see the option chains on the VIX. Can I buy? Index? CBO? Oh, I could buy on Robinhood. Nice. Not. Oh, wow. Wow. Okay. The contracts are juiced the fuck up. Open interest? Yeah, the contracts are juiced on the VIX. I'm actually annoyed. I'm a little bit disappointed how juiced they are. Yeah, I'm not getting into the VIX. Not good. Not good. I still think we can go down. The market's going to go crazy as soon as the news gets out and everyone is getting a stimulus check if you are legal and United States residents. Yeah, I can see that happening. Alright, so the VIX is continuation to the run-up. Ordenate el agua. Pero se murieron. Diablo. Wow, this is not... Alright, so I have puts on QS. Printing. Just keep an eye on QS. Wow, this is not good. Is VIX still 15% on VIX? Tacaño. Sí. Hay que tener dinero. It's all good. Hello. What is going on? BBAI. Oh, man, the market is... Oh, AMPX breaking below trend line. 10% down on the day. Bull breaking down. Continuation. Holy mo... This is the time. This is where opportunity presents itself. This is the opportunity it presents itself. Wow. Pero dale esto. Ya, él va a tener cambio. Que lo sube, eh. Ya. Ya. Catching knives? Hell yeah, Lawrence. Not yet. I feel like we can still, we still have a little bit of bearish momentum. Continuation. VIX, look at the VIX now, 16.5%, 16.1%. This is straight up salvagery. You know, this is straight. And look at futures plummeting. So VIX and futures continuation to the downside. This is hella bearish. My puts are printing. Let me see. My puts are printing. Puts are printing. EDF. Dollar trying to catch a little bit of a bip, but I'm keeping an eye on the VIX and futures. Wow. Absolutely wild, guys. One hell of a ride. AMPX continuation breakdown. I should have bought puts on AMPX. I should have bought puts on AMPX. Shame on me. I might actually do it, but it's still already too late. 11% on the day. It's too much. Wow. And it's going. Bull 13 about to touch at 200 SMA. At least for a bounce back. It's still below 20, right? 1940. Yeah. Wow, BBAI now looking a little bearish. That candle wick is concerning me. All right, QS. QS. Come on, give me the money, baby. Just break. 4% is all you can do? No, you can do a little bit better than that. There you go. Do a little bit better than that. Do a little bit better than that. All right, so it is in a rectangle formation, rectangle bottom. Look at this price action. Look at this price action. Wow. All right, so now we're at this rectangle bottom. We'll wait for this thing to die. All right, it's respecting the center line here. Looking like it wants to have a little bit of continuation run to the upper side. Alrighty then. That's right. Just break below the center line, and then we'll call it a day. Alright, just break below it. Let me see the 5-minute chart on. Alright, rectangle bottom, consolidation to the right side. I think we had already too much to push down. Figma dump. Oh, nice. Thanks for the reminder. Thanks for the reminder. 88 selling off. 88 selling off. Oh, yes. Too bad there's no put options out there. Alright, let's see Figma. Alright, so now I see a harmonic structure forming. Let's see if we can catch the knife on this. Gotta be quick. It's AC leg. That's a bat. Bats are 113. 113. 113. And 36. So perfect. So 75.87, guys. 75.87. 75.87. We should see some sort of bounce here. I'll leave this here. Wow. Figma. Figma. Not looking hot. Not looking hot. Let's see if we're gonna. Now you're talking. This is beautiful. You might get another opportunity like this for another long time, brother. I swear to God. Alright, catching a little bit of a bip. ES is also selling off. VIX, 18% now. VIX, 18%, guys. 18%, guys. 18%. Wow. That's not good. Not good at all. Alright, SPY having a little bit of a bit. But BBI also catching a bit. Everything's catching a nice little bit since SPY's getting a nice little continuation upward. But the VIX is continuously going up, 18.42% on the VIX, guys. So this could be a nice little rejection at the 5 EMA on the 5 minute. And then we'll take it from there. I believe Trump's going to say something later. Oh, is he? That's going to be, hopefully it doesn't fuck that up. Right? Hopefully it doesn't fuck that up. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. I need QS to go ahead and... Tá prendeu? Fui eu. I want QS to die already. I'm already up 14. Just go ahead, give it to me, baby. Give it to me. Alright, one more touch. It's like trying to survive for no reason. Alright, now SPY rejecting that 5 EMA. Almost rejection touch. So futures is giving more continuation bearish momentum. Oh my god, the VIX. 20%. 20% on the VIX, guys. STGW scanner went off. Let me go ahead and take a look at that. STGW. So the VIX now at 20%. NVTS breaking down. SoFi breaking down. Bull found a bounce here at 1307. Found a bounce. D-Nut. Wow. QS. Absolutely printing. Let's do STGW, guys. Wow. Selling off. Selling off STGW. I looked at this last night and I said, whoa, this company... Alright, so it's about to hit my harmonic 382 profit target number 1. It's going to come and hit this target number 1, profit target 382. And then we'll see if we're going to get a continuation bounce here at STGW. Wow. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. My indicators are going off. Man, I should really start leaving these scanners on. Alright, so almost there, almost there. Just touch it. Beautiful. VIX. Alright, so SPY neglected that 5 EMA. And futures continuously selling off. Dollar index rejecting that inverted scallop. I mean descending scallop. Resistance line at 98.97. Wow. Futures now breaking more down. VIX 20. Wow. VIX at 20%. Let me see my QS position. Wow. Whole. All right. SPY now following through with futures. Jesus Christ. All right. Dollar now selling off. Dollar selling off. And look at this pattern. Descending scallop. Rejection line. You never broke out of it. Continuation. That's very bad. Wow, guys. 21% on the VIX. 21% on the VIX. This is now giving me more confidence that where the strength of the trend, it is very, very bearish. So hedge against Hedge against your port, guys. Hedge against it. So this ain't looking too good, guys. Start hedging. Wow, SPY hitting that volume average low volume resistance line. Now it's breaking below it, and it's just continuously breaking below. Wow. Wow. Alright, let me see my QS position real quick. Hell, I might fucking close this. Come on, give me 100. Give me 100 and I'll sleep. Wow, STGW. About to hit my profit target number 1 off this bearish harmonic. I believe it's Gartley. Nice little bit bounce. VIX 22%. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Alright, I'm gonna keep that up. Figma holding through, holding through. It's trying to survive though. It's trying to survive. Let's see if we can get to my harmonic structure here. Bull breaking down continuation. Love it. Man, if it gets back to the 236, I'll be a happy camper. I'll be a happy ass camper. Wow, SPY breaking down. Dollar also. The VIX 20% still high. Come on, give me $100. Give me 100 on my position. Give me the 100. There we go. 5 minutes. Let's turn on the 1 minute. Wow. All right. So futures also neglecting that 10 EMA on the 1 minute. Double bottom here on the dollar index. See if we can get a nice bounce. There you go. Double bottom here. VIX descending scallops. This inverted descending scallop play in on SPY. Buy it now. 1940. Go, go, go. No, 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 no. Not yet. Not yet. We're going to get a little greedy. Alright. My puts is printing. I might close out my contract soon. STGW. Almost touched my 382, 531. I really want to get a position here on STGW. It is one interesting ticker. It's in the marketing space. But it had good earnings. And quite frankly, it's getting my attention, to be honest with you. It's really catching my attention. STGW. So we tested that center line. We haven't bounced back, but you know, very interesting ticker. I gotta do more homework on it. Figma still holding it down. NVTS. All right, now we got a nice little bit. I'm closing my contract here. Oh, wait a minute. QS. Where's my box? Alright, we're breaking below my box. QS, if it breaks below my box, let's look at profit target on the downside on my put position. Let's, where the hell is it? Alright, here we go. I'm gonna be a little greedy here. No. Not yet. It's still trying to hold. Alright, it's descending, look like a double bottom. Come on, just break below it. Just break fucking below it. Come on, just break below it. Come on. There you go. Rejection. Let me turn on my EMAs. There you go. You got a nice little tail wick candle right there. What the hell? Updated. There we go. Alright, keep rejecting. Keep rejecting that 5. I'll sell at $8. Come on, baby. Break it down. Volume is weakening. I don't like display here. Alright, we still need the battery here on SPY to give us that push down. So, oh my god, the VIX 23%. 23% on the VIX. APLD. I'm still holding on my put contract on QS. 23%, 24% on the VIX, guys. 24%. The dollar now double bottom and rejection at that 50 SMA. 50 SMA. Clean rejection. Let's see if it continues. But right now, it's rejecting SPY is rejecting that 20 EMA on the 1 minute. Looking like it wants to do a nice little mini double bottom here at the volume average low, 1619.65. You break below that, that'll also in line with your mini junior inverted descending scallop plate as well. Okay, and this is your descending scallop. So you have 2 patterns in one. I'll look at APLD right now. 25% on the VIX, guys. 25% on the VIX. 25% on the VIX. Waiting for QS. Continuation downward. Wow. Wow. APLD. Let's look at APLD. Figma coming down. Let's see if it comes down to my harmonic completion here at 75.87. NVTS. All right, let's look at SoFi. All right, let's get rid of let's actually add another one. Let's actually add another one. Let's put on APLD. Oh man. So looks like it wants to. It bounced off that daily 5 EMA. Approximately 1140 was your first support. One, two. You guys hear me now? All right, good. All right. So we're getting the rejection here. Voice gone. How about now? Yeah, it's my the house cleaner was cleaning the table. All right, VIX now 24% consistent. Not really going. It's not really breaking down. So that gives me confidence. We're still in a bearish momentum. Very bearish momentum. Wow. Talk about market trends, guys. Talk about market trends. So sad. If you're holding positions, I'd be kind of worried right about now. All right, let's see if we can continue downward. If VIX goes to 26%, that would be one hell of a ride. Thank you, Lawrence, for the upgrade, for letting me know. I'm watching the VIX. Very interesting. Like, you seriously can't make this shit up. Wow, okay, 25.36% on the VIX. Continuation run up on the VIX. That's pretty concerning. So that means institutions are hedging against their positions. They no longer have confidence in the market where it's at. Hell, I'm even thinking holding contracts overnight. Let me see my QS position. Come on, rejected. Give me that rejection. 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 Boom. Give it to me. Yes. Give me a fat red candle. Yes. You got that center line rejection. Go ahead. Keep going. Don't hold it. Don't hold it. Yes, there it is. There it is. All right, now we're showing a little bit of a bip, but futures also selling off. Futures selling off. There it is. There it is. Boom. There it is. There it goes. Boom. Wow, selling. Look at the futures. Wow. Not good. Not good. Wow, that's actually very 123%. 2% on the day. Massive, massive sell-offs. They smell the inflation. They smell the recession. They smell it. Absolutely crazy. Absolutely nuts. Wow. Futures. Wow. Absolutely crazy. Stunning. Let's see what else is going on. Any other tickers you guys want me to take a look at? Oh yeah, let's take a look at Figma. Showing a little bit of strength, but Bull, you got a little bit of buying order came in at 13 bucks. Rightfully so. I mean, 13 bucks is actually not bad. Oh, this is fucking great. What a Friday. I feel like a fucking... Hey guys, do you guys think Miles is a bot? What do you guys think? Let me know if you guys think Miles is a bot. Just a little body. If you guys want me to kick Miles, let me know. He's smelling a little body. Alright, BBAI. Looks like the market wants to turn around a little bit. Looks like the market wants to turn around a little bit. SPY. Will they reject that 50 SMA? Let's see. Uh-oh. What is... what in the world is the index about to do right now? So we got a nice little rejection. At least a touch on the 50 EMA. That's a good sign. That's a good sign. Will it hold? Let me turn on my trend lines real quick. Yeah, we got a long way to go. We got a long way to go, guys. And it's super, super obvious where the trend is. Here's your rejection line right there. Let me make it cleaner. There it is. ¿Alguien está aquí? The breakfast burrito tastes extra. I think I can still print some extra. I think QS can rejection again off this top upper trend line here on QS. Sí, ¿qué pasó? Siempre, one second, guys.
No, porque María siempre que eso no es María, tú creíste. Di que 100. Ya me lo puse dicho para que la niña no me quede de 50. Mira, mi amor,
All right.
sí, a nosotros no nos cobraban a...
Wow, VIX going up 25%. VIX going up 25%. Wow. Would not look. Gracias. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What in the hell happened here, guys? See. What in the hell happened here? Oh, it's got to clean. It's got to clear. Okay, guys. Selling off. Absolutely parabolic, guys, today. This is like an obvious trendy day. VIX now 27%. Yes, absolutely 27%. Absolutely killer. Alright, BBAI catching a nice little bit. Nice little bit. Close my position on QS. Nice little profit. Wow, 29%, 28% on QS. I mean on the VIX. Dollar is dropping. Everything is selling off. Everything open somehow is at 6.2%. What in the hell? Open is at 6.5%. Wow. Whoa. Everything is selling. This is like one of the greatest times to buy. It's on the way up. No, it's in the descending scallop. And the way you confirm the descending scallop breakout is if you break this resistance line, and then if it doesn't, rejection. But in most cases, it always likes to come and back test this bearish trend line and then reject as well. So we have two bearish indicators we want to look at for a continuation to the downside. So it's a little bit, but these are just normal scallops formations. I can't always just continue to sell off. It's got to have a nice little exhaustion. Wow. Absolutely winning. BBAI. Nice little bit here on BBAI. Shit, I'm wondering if I should get in on this. BBAI is very much a hot stock. I mean, anytime you get the opportunity to buy at the lows, people are going to buy it up. APLD, 10% on the day. Found a little bounce at that 5 EMA. 5 EMA. Looking good so far. I still suspect more bearish momentum to the downside, all in all. BBAI is presenting opportunities, I will say that. And SoFi also presenting opportunities here. 5% on the day. I feel like we can still catch SoFi much cheaper. I think we can still catch her much cheaper. Could always be wrong. I wonder what SoFi positions look like. Let me see. SoFi. No, not yet. Found that bounce at 20 bucks. I still suspect a little bit more bearish momentum. I still suspect a little bit of bearish momentum still. Oh shit. Whoops. Sorry guys. Let's see what happens throughout the day. On the day, STW, D-Nut. God, I feel like I really want to place a put on open, but it's too strong. It's too strong. Wolf speed coming down 2% on the day. Wow. Talk about getting clapped. Look at that. Even then, you know what? I'm going to place a position on Wolf speed. I think in terms of its value. Maybe. There you go. Small little position, nothing crazy. Absolutely crazy. Love it. 310 was the bounce on bull. Was the bounce on bull? Will it continue? So let me keep bull up here. Actually, no, that's my little nice little bit. I'm keeping an eye on market sentiment as a whole. Alright, so descending scallops, continuation pattern to the bear side. So let's see if we still holding strong on to the bull case, which I doubt, but everything looking bearish right now. Everything looking hella bearish. SoFi is very much on my radar again. It's got an inverted hammer here, so I'm keeping a close eye on that. An inverted hammer on SoFi. Looks like it just got bought up immediately. And that's a very, very bullish trend. Rejection off that 10 EMA. Let's see if VIX or SPY gives us a more momentum bearish continuation. Dollars continuously dropping off. SPY rejecting the VWAP here on the 5-minute. Let's see what happens. STGW selling off, baby. Figma holding on to dear life. NVTS, SoFi, wow, coming back and testing that 20 EMA. Is this the buying dip opportunity for some folks? Is this the buy dip opportunity? Well, SPY completely just rejected VWAP on the 5-minute. Wow. Weeble now coming down because SPY says fuck off. So let's see what happens here. We also have the potential war with Russia in the next 7-8 days. That's gonna be interesting. Let's see if we can get into a trend here. SoFi. Let's see, let's see. Let's see. Looks like we had a nice little sell-off, but nothing crazy. Very interesting, very interesting. Let's see, let's see. SoFi looking good. SoFi looking very good. Rejection on SPY again on the VWAP. Rejection on SPY again on the VWAP. Dollar continuously breaking down. Keeping a close eye on SoFi. Maybe I can do a nice little scalp play on SoFi. Alright, let's see. Nice little scalp play on SoFi. I always like to scalp a little bit. If we could, we would. And shall we should. Da 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 da. Alright, let's see it, let's see it, let's see it. Hold it down, hold it down. Dollar still selling off. Dollar still selling off. Just absolutely crazy. Still selling off on the dollar, so something to watch. Something to watch on the dollar. Very interesting. So we got a double bottom here on SoFi. Just waiting for confirmation. Confirmation. So it looks like we're breaking above the VWAP. Alright, here we go. SPY wants to come back and test that trend line. Wants to come back and test that trend line. And then bull also coming back up a little bit. Who would have thought, right? Who would have thought? Nice little sell-off on SoFi. This does look good though. 30 minutes on here. Bullish engulfing. Bullish engulfing. I like that. I like that. Let's go. Give me a nice little bip bip. Give me a nice little bip bip. SoFi's down 5.8. Sophie's down a little bit. I know some of the viewers are like asking, so I was like, what the fuck is wrong with this guy? I gotta hand it to you, Mr. Miles. Not a lot going on, huh? You know what I mean by that. Not a lot going on, huh? And it's okay. I feel you, brother. I know exactly what it feels like. And you know exactly what I'm talking about. It's gonna be okay, brother. You're gonna be fine. What the hell? Alright, we're just monitoring the markets right now. I'm just chilling right now. Just chilling, monitoring the markets. See if we can get in a position. Small little position. Nice little position. Nothing crazy. Nothing too bamboozle. Just monitoring the markets as a whole. See if we can get a nice position in. SPY also bringing it down a little bit. Send it. I do want SPY to come in, back test this trend line, and then come back down a little bit. Potentially it will. We'll see. Futures also coming up a little bit. So far so good. I do want to see at least a touch here, and then come back down. Whoops. I like those jumbo shrimp on the barbecue. This. Oh man. Come on, baby. Do the locomotion. Man, SoFi. Another potential buy the dip opportunity? Question mark? Yeah, looks good. Another potential buy the dip opportunity. Potentially. Potential. It did touch that. What did it touch? It touched the 10 EMA. Yeah. So, looks like I'll consider that a nice bottom buy on SoFi. Because it did it twice already. So, from a risk reward, I like it. I like it a lot. From a risk reward, I do like it. Plus, you got that inverted hammer. So, we're gonna hold on to that real quick. Okay, we're gonna hold on to that. We buy opportunities, and we see where we can go from there. All right, let's see if we can get another position here. Looks like BBI wants to make a nice little run up. Maybe we can actually scalp this. I'll wait for a pullback. Let's see. It's already too high up for me to get into BBI to scalp. I'll wait. I'll wait it out. Alright, let's see what's going on with SoFi. Yeah, I got into a nice little position on SoFi. Buy the dips, sell the rip. Making money. I like my position. Okay, maybe I should have went a little heavier. Maybe. I think you're good there, buddy. Oh yeah, that was like a good opportunity to buy. 100%. 100% buying opportunity. Maybe I should buy more. Maybe I could buy more. No, I gotta free up some capital. Alright, so let's see here. Sorry guys, I'm not watching the chat. Just so VIX is looking a little like whatever now at this point. Money's money. Wall Street sell-off sparked Trump tariff. Oh man, I am watching Live Blade. This guy's absolutely fucking nuts, isn't he? So if I good entry point, not financial advice, but I already I locked in a position real quick. So, you know, if you look at SoFi, look what happened every time you bought, and look what happened every time you touched this 20 EMA, 1 touch and 2 touch here. So, in terms of risk reward, I'm already up on my position. I bought around this range, and look at price action here, and look at the hammer, or at least what it's printing a dragonfly doji. That's a bullish candle. We still have 5 hours to go on this candle. It can completely come down, crash 100%, but in terms of risk reward, you know, if you're looking for a scalp opportunity, scalp it. But I saw this 20 EMA touch, and I took advantage of that. So took advantage of that. You know, if you're looking to hold, that's for you. If you're looking to scalp, you know, that's for you as well. Not financial advice. I'm willing to sell my position as soon as it hits my stop loss with ease. With ease. I don't have a problem selling my position. Alright, VIX coming down a little bit. Dollar still on the bear side. Absolutely not looking healthy. SPY. Let's see if it's gonna be a continuation to the downside. We'll test it. We'll see it. We'll confirm it. All right, we'll confirm. But I am a scalper at the end of the day, so my way of trading might be different from yours. You know, I'm in and out. I'm in and out right now in this market sentiment. I am not holding. So once it hits my price target, I'm out and then looking for another re-entry. Just to keep that in mind. That's just the way I play. My way of playing is very different from yours. This is crazy. Ooh, I do like that. Bullish. Let's see if we can get it right above it. That 10 EMA, write it. Give it that push. Push it. Shh. Bam. Send it. Wow. Boom. Let me see SPY. Alright, so all in all, United States Dairies index to watch for signs CAPEX comeback are in new order. No idea what the hell he was talking about. No idea what the hell he's talking about. Looking good so far on SoFi. Just got to keep the market sentiment as a whole looking good. Let's see if we'll hold that 5 EMA. I want to see at least a touch here at this resistance line on this 200 average here. Let's see if we can get that touch. If not, oh well. Let's see if we can get that touch. Alright, where the hell is it? Why is it not loading? Oh, here it is. What is going on here? Hold up, guys. What the fuck? Restore chat. Okay, did the malt liquor arrive warmed up? What the fuck? SPY coming down a little bit. SPY is coming down just a tad bit. Looks like everything wants to sell off a little bit. Ooh, nice little rejection here on SoFi. Uh-oh. I gotta make some coffee. I need to make some coffee. APLD looking like it wants to come down a little bit more. SoFi catching a nice little bip above the EMA. Catching a nice little bip off the EMA. SPY coming down, almost about to reject the VWAP. And if we break below VWAP, it ain't looking too hot. It ain't looking hot. Let's go. Ugh. Wow, that was a nice little bounce here on SoFi. Arguably, that was a nice 5% trade. Hit that 5. There you go. Push it. There it is. Boom, boom, boom. They want this up only. All right, looks like index coming back, having a little bit of a life here. All right, so index, VIX is coming down a little bit, and SPY also catching a nice little bit. All right, SoFi above the 5 EMA on the 5-minute. That's a spinning top candle on the 15-minute. That's super healthy. All right, you're above your 5 and your 10 EMAs. All right, we still have a long way to go, but so far it's looking good. You are respecting this 5 EMA trend, EMA, and above the fair value gap here. You broke above 50% of this engulfing candle here. So nice little rejection at the 2167, but we gotta hold that. All right, we gotta hold that. All right. Let's see, SPY. Gonna give us a nice little confirmation. Nice little rejection just happened there on SPY. Nice little rejection here. That's a descending scallop rejection line. Looks like it's coming down a little bit. Alright, you know what I can do? I can do this. We'll let go of the dollar. We'll watch the SoFi. Actually, I think we can let go of... No, we'll let go of the dollar. We'll turn on SoFi real quick. There you go. Watch SoFi on the top right. Alright, still holding that 5 EMA on the 5-minute. Yeah, it really wants it. It wants to go up. Look at futures catching a nice little bit. Nice. Looking good. Everybody doing a brand new dance now? Miles. Miles, are you okay, brother? Is everything okay with you, brother? You are more right than most. Learning lots from you. Hey, I got a new comment. Nice. Let me go check that out. Another slug of you, LEU got to take the dip while you guys. SoFi is not what they call bad karma. Get rid of it. It's drama. Drama never trades well. What is wrong with this guy? Oh my god. Miles, are you okay? Do you need help? Is everything okay with you, brother? You know, don't be afraid to call, go see a psychiatrist, bro. Don't be afraid. Alright, SoFi making moves. About to touch that 50 SMA. If it breaks that, that's a one. There it is. Boom, boom. Nice little touch. Now you're above your 5. Now you're above your 50 EMAs. SPY is looking hella bullish here. At least doing a little bit of a reversal. And now you're gonna have this key resistance line at 2167 here on SoFi. So far, so good. You just can't see signs of weakness in the entire market. Nice little, too much of a wiki candle there. I'm close to selling my position. Oh, VIX is coming down though. That's pretty decent. Just gotta be patient. VIX is coming down though, so that's a good sign in terms of market trend. Nice little new lower high off the 1 minute. What? More Fed's ballistic? What? That maybe we're not constraining things as much as people think. What? United States home buyers rise yields. Oh, Porter White Brew. Thank you so much for the comment. If you're watching the YouTube, man, I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the commentary. So we are taking a close look at the overall broad market. Let's see if we can catch a nice little bip. It wants to break up. Volume is stepping in though. Volume is kicking it. Volume is kicking it. There it is. Boom. Boom. I'm going to get ready to sell my position. A nice little quick scalp. There it is. Come on, flip it, 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 flip it. Push it. Done. Nice. Nice little quick scalp on SoFi. And done. One and done. I saw the SPY rejecting this 100 SMA. So from a risk reward, sold off. Boom. You see what happens? Boom. Boom. Sold off. Boom. 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 You see? Okay. This is how you trade from a risk reward. That's how you trade. Okay? From a risk reward, that's how you trade. Okay? Because this can completely get bought up here. But from a risk reward, I'm comfortable selling here at these highs. Made my nice little scalp. In and out. Alright? In and out. Alright? We're still in a bearish trend. So I am not holding anything. Alright? I scalped a nice pretty penny. Happy about that. And stay disciplined. That's it. Alright, moving on to the next stock. Let's take a look at APLD. APLD, rectangle top, looks like it's about to trend down. I see some bearish continuation momentum. And also futures gave me an indicator that we're still trending down. So in terms of overall risk reward, I'd rather not stick around in this market sentiment for long. All right, for long. All right, let's see if we can scalp them one more. I don't normally double dip, but you know it's also too good. It's also hard not to double dip. All right, Krispy Kreme getting crushed. Wolf Speed looks like it wants to do something with its life. I don't know what's going on with Wolf Speed. What the fuck is going on? Volume is half. Oh, what the hell? Volume is decent here. Not my personal interest. Not sure why Wolf Speed is catching a nice ask. A bit here. D-Nut. Let's see overall market sentiment. Applied digital. Why applied? Why? Alright, so VIX still up 16%. Guys, like the video and subscribe to the channel, man. We're just getting started. We are just getting started, guys. Like and join the Discord. Join the Discord. I am Lawrence in the chat. Oh, okay. Thank you. Ah, okay. I gotta put that on my notes. So let me see, Blade. I'm gonna write that on my notes. Lawrence on YouTube chat. I put that on my. Oops. Okay. Whoops. Okay, that's not the right way to do it. I actually did it wrong. Where do I have my notes here? Wait, how do you leave notes on the profile? Am I that? Oh, okay. I see now. Wait, you can't leave notes anymore? On people's profile? You can't leave notes? What the fuck? I think they took it off. No way. Alright, whatever. I'll keep that in mind. Alright, so SPY, inverted, a scallop play, but can potentially be a double bottom. So let's see if that's going to hold true. You can. Good morning, y'all. What up, Saul? What's going on, Papa? The chat is lit today. I might make some coffee in a few. Click on the profile icon. What a day. I'm done trading for today. I'm walking away with big profits. Nice, Saul. I sold a SoFi scalp position this morning, literally about not even 10 minutes ago. So made a nice quick buck. I see you doing your thing. Good for you, brother. Hey man, don't be late to the party. Alright. Click on the profile icon. Alright, Lawrence, let me double check it. I did click on your profile. Maybe it's not working. Let me cancel Discord. Let me reopen it up. Oh, okay, I see it. Lawrence on YouTube, I found it. Alright, gotcha. So I just click that and that's it. Alright, yep, I found it. Thank you, bro. Bless you. I think Miles is drunk. I'm not sure yet. I think he's drunk. I'm getting a little bit of a drunk vibe from him. Just a tad bit. I might actually enter bull. I actually might enter bull. Let me see if I can get a nice little trade on bull. Nice little. No, it's too weak. No, too weak, and we are seeing a little bit of a sell-off. And then VIX just popped a green candle. VIX is going up. All right, I'm gonna go make some coffee real quick. I'll be right back. ¿Dónde está el agua?
Ponme ese morrito, coge agua, porfa.
Pago.
No, ponme el morrito, llenarse.
El mojito.
Míralo ahí.
Voy, pero.
Ya, tú lo botas todo, ¿verdad?
Ajá.
Siéntate, reguero.
No es neguero.
Alright, decided to get a mango instead. I'm a sucker for mangoes. I haven't eaten anything all day. Alright, VIX is going up. Absolutely not good. VIX is sneaking up, guys. Figma. I'll give it till Monday. VIX sneaking up again. APLD breaking below VWAP. Not good. Not healthy either. Crazy with such good earnings. The power of the market sentiment can bring down such a stock like this. It's absolutely crazy. Crazy. VIX creeping up again. 20%. Wow. You can't make this shit up. Can't make this shit up. What are you guys looking into? I know we have Figma on. Let's take a look at BBAI real quick. What's BBAI? Alright, we are making new lower highs off this rectangle top. And I'll draw a box real quick. I'll just draw the strength of where price action is bouncing off of. Quick box here. This is your box. You have multiple touches. Top, support, support, breakout, fake out, resistance, breakout, resistance, center line, and now again resistance. So we'll see if it's BBI is going to hold that. And oh my god. Yep. Yep. There it is. So you have 5 touches. 5 or 6 touches, but that's how you can confirm a rectangle top. So now it's got to fight back. Certain MAs, volume's got to kick in. Is the market sentiment good? APLD broke below 12 bucks. Wow. APLD absolutely not having a good day right now. Not having a good day. The irony is that it had good earnings. That's crazy. You know, it had good earnings. I believe that the bottom on APLD personally, it will come back down to fill that gap at $10. What was it? I think it was like a 1032. So 1032 is a gap I'm going to be interested in. I believe that's where I'm going to buy APLD at. And sit on some shares there. personally. Because APLD moves hard. You know, it does move hard. So, I'm going off by risk reward. Let's make some coffee. Vamos a hacer café. Está bien. A otro lado. Ah, pero tú tienes mucha gente, tú conoces muchos ricos aquí.
¿Qué es rico? Ayudar a una amiga mía a limpiar una casa que ella trabaja. O sea, ayudarle no porque ella me paga.
Rico.
¿Eh?
Gente rico, ¿no?
¿Qué gente? Llega gente,
I went to go get water, guys. Be right there. Actually, I'm making coffee of mine.
quizás tu regalo que tú hagas en el fregadero, ya yo creo que para gastar el lunes puedo. No tú puedes acumular el trato.
What?
Lo que no es sucio, friégalo.
Ah, sí.
Porque yo no lo voy a hacer el lunes. A ver si eso puede dar más. Yo café dos veces ya hoy, si puedo comprarme.
I'm coming back.
Aprovecha que tú no estás.
Ay, la gente. Coming right back. I'm just making coffee. Literally just making coffee. Let me see something. Bueno, ya la gente te vieron.
¿Qué me vieron?
Sorry guys, my house cleaner is cleaning the house. Clearly. Uh-oh, it looks like we're getting a little bit of a... Alright, so that's not good. So these are scallops. I mean, not scallops, excuse me. Looks like a double bottom is about to play out on futures and SPY. Applied Digital is following suit. Look at this. Look at the pattern. Look at how all of them are playing the same game. So, looks like a double bottom is about to pan out on futures and SPY. Not healthy. Not looking good. I mean, double bottoms can be a continuation. Obviously, you can just have this happen, right? Hit your support line and then bounce. But in terms of market sentiment as a whole, I suspect more continuation to the downside. And then look, VIX. VIX is what, 20%? Jesus Christ, 20.8%. Can't make this shit up. And it's rising too. Oh, fucking fat. Alright, let's. Alright, coño. Alright. Alright, got my coffee. I'm good to go. I got the chat open. Let's go. Let's rock and roll, baby. Alright, let's see if we can still find some plays. I'm very much interested in seeing if APLD can bounce off this double bottom here at the 1160. Put a nice little order in. See if we can get a bounce up. Then take it from there. Webull also found a double bottom. So see how patterns are all similar? Pretty much the overall market sentiment is following suit. Futures and SPY, right? So if there's no catalyst for a ticker, or it's just gonna, the algorithms are just gonna, it's gonna make them do what they want them to do. High frequency trading, right, guys? Fucking bullshit of a terminology. Looks like Webull's presenting an opportunity here for me. Maybe I can scalp. Waiting on futures to give me some sort of heads up. Inverted hammer. I'm feeling good about that. Double bottom. Yikes. SPY rejection again off that 10 EMA on the 5-minute. So volume is coming in though. Still want to see some sort of confirmation. We still haven't back tested this bearish trend line. And VIX 21%, 21.65%. Man, this is absolutely crazy. I want to do a quick scalp. I like what Bull's doing right now. I do like it. All right, it's above the 5 in the EMAs. Let me see if we can get a nice little scalp on Bull. Okay. Okay. Waiting on confirmation. APLD also looking like an opportunity presenting itself. All right, I'm almost like inching. I'm like inching, actually. But then I'm looking at futures, and also the VIX right now. It's not looking good to scalp because the bearish trend is still intact. So just waiting, sitting on my hands, see if we can double dip. If not, I'm not touching anything. I don't see the setup right now. I don't see the setups. APLD is hot though. It is looking hot, looking good. Data center play, looking good. You gotta give me that. Gotta give me the conviction, baby. I wonder what SoFi up to. Let's see what SoFi's up to real quick. Guys, like the video, subscribe to my channel, and join the Discord, guys. Let's go. SoFi rejecting that 20 EMA. See the 1 hour, yeah, rejection on that 5 EMA too. Oh my God, Webull, look at that! Instantly got bought up off that trend line. Look at that huge pump to the downside. That was just a nasty little sell off that just happened on Webull. Man, Webull is really presenting itself, and I do like these prices on Webull. I'm not gonna lie, I do really enjoy these prices on Webull. It's almost like it's reeling me in. It's almost like it's reeling me in. Oh man, it's like God. It's like calling me. I do like these prices on Webull a lot. I really do. On the daily, I mean, look at the trend. Broke below the trend line here. So support was exactly where it's at right now. Found the bottom at 13, but the market sentiment's not giving me that confidence. I firmly believe we can touch the 200 SMA, excuse me. The 200 SMA right here, and then also touch, whoops, and also touch that 382. I firmly believe next week we can get here. We can get here. You get me here, and I'll double, and I'll put a nice position here on Webull. You know, I'll put a nice position on Webull. It's just, it's not giving me that confidence. It's not giving me that confidence right now. Still trendy. And the worst part is that it moves with the market. It moves with the market, so keep an eye on it. APLD's on my radar again. Their earnings really gave me that confidence to invest in APLD. I will no longer consider at least scalping her. Maybe putting a nice little DCA here and there. You know, got to do a little bit more reading on APLD in terms of what were their earnings looking like. Are they shortening their EPS? Is that CoreWeave deal? Right now, their lifeline is that CoreWeave deal. That CoreWeave deal is exactly what's holding them afloat. So it's really something I gotta consider if I'm gonna invest in APLD, right? For the long term. News is hot for the next 3 days. I have a 3-day rule when it comes to news and catalysts. So obviously people want this up. They're buying the shit out of it. Up, 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 up. It's staying afloat. It's only down 8%. But in terms of market sentiment as a whole, 8% is absolutely nothing. Right? And look at the BBAI. Coming right back into this resistance box. And then if it enters, that is back on the rectangle top. This is why you don't short tickers like BBAI at all. Like, zero. You don't. Alright. We did have... I wonder if they were off the short list because they have been shorted 20%. Maybe they're off the short list today. That's why they're having a little bit of a run-up against the market as a whole. SPY making new lower highs. So that's not healthy in terms of the trend. We have this. We have this. APLD coming down with a double bottom. And VIX is going up. Oh shit. Webull coming down again. Webull coming down again. No, not Siri. I do want to get a nice little play, and I'm just waiting for the opportunity. Hell, I think maybe BBAI was presenting itself. It does want it. Double bottoms are technically not that bad. Had a massive run up here. Look at that. $6, 5%. Impressive. Impressive. Alright, nice little bip on SPY. We have a long way to go. So let me go ahead and redraw a trend line here. Wow, okay, I just can't ignore that trend line. Nope. On the 15-minute, nope. Can't ignore it. It's got to stay there. Yeah, it's got to stay there. Alright, we'll leave it there for a second. APLD scallop formation on the 1 hour, excuse me. That's a bullish continuation. We rejected the 5 EMA. We're above the 550 EMA, excuse me. is this. Yeah, VIX is still going up, guys. That's no good. That's no good. Yeah, that's not good. Ese, dame.
Entonces tú la entras aquí, la conectas la.
Okay.
¿Cómo es eso? Tienes que conectar con la otra.
Está bien. Wow, Weeble coming down, breaking the volume average low. Double bottom. If you break that, then $13 is imminent, and then coming back down to the 382. Not looking good. What are you guys looking at? What other tickets you guys scalping out there in the markets today? I'm just taking a look at the overall market, see if there's a potential swing, another scalp opportunity. D-Nut, all the meme stocks moving a little bit. Open still making 15% days. GoPro coming down 7% on the day, and so is Krispy Kreme. SoFi not having a good day so far. So far, haha. Alright, so SoFi is presenting an interesting opportunity in terms of what it's doing, right? So right now it's in a range. And it's consolidating. Alright. Let me clean it for you guys. It's consolidating. It's very much in a range. This is your box. Rectangle tops. You find where you find body closing candles. Some people do it from the wicks. I like to do it from the body. Okay. This is called the rectangle top. It's coming from the impulse high up. It's in a range. And notice how price broke out, came back, rejection, and came back into the box. Arguably, we can sort of from here to high. We can leave it there, I guess. 1 second. Okay, so then we also have this breakout up here. Okay, that's your rectangle box. Because we go from left to right. We have the rejection, so that's the high. Alright, that's the low. And then price actually respected this box. Center line, rejection up, came back down, and then now you found confluence. Alright, more or less, we'll leave it at that. Actually, my OCD is kicking in. I kind of have to have a perfect... There it is. My OCD is kicking in. Yep. That's a little bit better. Alright, we'll leave it at that. It's in a range. We'll wait and see. Alright, the VIX chilling out a bit. APLD 1193 now. Let me get rid of. I'll leave Figma. NVTS. Let me get rid of NVTS. Oh, wait. See. APLD. So it's in a scalp formation. I like how that bounced the 0.5. Very nice. I think that'll be considered a the 0.5 bounce. Very clean too. But it's very much in a trend. Look at that. Good trend. You can actually draw the ray from here to here. Closing body candles. We'll sit on that. Almost at this harmonic here. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. Even DCAing here, I'm like tempted, but I gotta sit on my hands. Let me get rid of this song. There we go. There we go. Alright, let's look at the new tickets we did some homework on last night. Alright, so we'll get let's get rid of get rid of this one right here. Alright, so we have ONDS, ON, ONDA. Let's take a look at these new tickers. Where they are right now. Was it this one? No, it wasn't this one. ONDS, ONDAS. $2, making another leg up, even on a down day. I mean, like I said, it's just, there's something about this ticker that is this like a defense contract play at this point? It just makes me want to put like a I mean, even on a red day, it's up. I said this yesterday, like something's cooking with this. And then earnings is in August 18th, and it's up. It's like, am I not seeing something here? You know, am I not, is there something I'm missing? This is technically the bottom. Oh, we did hit resistance. We have a hard resistance where it's at right now. 1 hour. Wait, we broke the trend? No, we didn't. No. What? This is the daily? Are we testing that resistance line? 224. This is 238. So where did I draw the upper trend line at? This is 12 hour. 224. 4 hour. What is this trend line coming from? What? Alright, I'm bugging out right now. Hold up. Let me refresh this. This is bugging me out. That's fucking weird. Okay. Whatevs. Whatever that means. Let me get rid of this trend line. Let me see what the daily show tells me. So we got rid of that? I don't understand. Why the fuck? I like body candles. We're reaching apex up, but this thing is still making waves. Alright, that makes more sense now. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. See? Now that makes sense. That was a bug. I wasn't flipping. I wasn't tripping. That was a bug. Yeah, Ondas is on my watch right now, and I just don't understand what's the hype on this stock. It's making new higher highs, higher lows. You got a high, you got a low, higher low. When I see shit like this, I start asking questions. I literally start asking questions. You know, it's respecting this trend line from this parallel situation. Got bought up, so I suspect a little bit of, if it confirms the back test of this trend line here, at this volume average low, so 190, excuse me, and it bounces off, this thing is very much on my radar. Let me put an alert now, actually. 195, I'll put an alert. Alright, let's check out our alerts here. We got STGW. STGW is another STGW. This was a favorite. This last night I found it. And look at that, it just got bought up. Touch at 382 off this Gartley harmonic. We can cancel that out. We can confirm that was the bottom. And rightfully so, it gets bought up. You know, had good earnings last night, yesterday. Look at that top. Sold off because of bad fucking market sentiment. And that was a 2% swing trade. This is another one. SoFi, rejection again. Wolf. SoFi, BBAI, look at that, BBAI coming back to life. It doesn't want to go down, man. It don't want to go down. Let me get rid of this box. From a risk reward, it wants life, man. People are just buying this up. They just want it up, 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 up. But no, not today. I'm looking to scalp something. Alright, Figma still showing a little bit of weakness. APLD still respecting this bearish trend line. APLD still respecting this bearish trend line. We haven't really broken out of it. Let's get some momentum going on APLD, guys. Wolf speed down 2%, close to 2%. GoPro coming back down again. Another 8% day on the GoPro, showing a little bit more weakness. Open. Man, if I were to place a put position on this, I would love it, but I don't have the balls to short meme stocks. APLD again, rejection off this trend line. I am gonna look for a position on APLD. I'm gonna wait it out. Almost came to hit this harmonic structure here. We were off by like 40 cents. We were off by 60 cents here. Typically, these are the long wicks we're looking for. So, let me see something. If I were to draw, we got the bounce off the 1147 and got bought up instantly. I mean, that was a quick 5% scalp, or I should say, if you bought it off at market open, you sold at high. That was a quick 12% scalp. Holy shit! There's some people out there that do that. All right, look at that bounce at that moving 100 MA. 1136. So what was that bounce on the 5 EMA? 1146. Yep. 20 EMA. Excuse me. Yep. That was a nice little scalp trade right there. Boom. Up, up, and away. All right. Still bullish though. This is still bullish. New higher low. New higher low on APLD. So, but market sentiment as a whole, not giving me the confidence. All right. The VIX doing what it's doing, SPY doing what it's doing, Future doing what it's doing. I can't long anything right now. I gotta be patient, and being patient pays off. This is why I'm looking for a quick scalp. Oh, maybe AMPX is actually a good one. Let me see if we can scalp AMPX. We got a nice little inverted hammer here. Came back up, touching VWAP. Huge wick candles coming down, so I am not touching this. SoFi rejection off the 10 and VWAP, so continuation downwards. Like I said before, this is, I want this to touch at 236 at least. STGW, look at that, coming back to life, huh? Man, oh man, oh man. Very interesting. I just, from a risk reward, had good earnings too. Had good earnings. Very slow though. I think we can actually get there. 5%. What's the daily candle showing me? We did hit that 531. Profit target number 1. Those are significant candles too. You know what? Huh. Is it possible? Is it possible? And you're above VWAP too. Double bottom here. That was today. Weeble. AMPX. Wow, look at these wicks. Huge rejection. Alright, Dina coming back down. More pain. Wow. SoFi. And then rejection here. Alright, we back. Oh, looks like APLD looking juicy. Oh. What is APLD doing right now? What is that, APLD? What is that, APLD? Why are you hiding from me? Why are you hiding from me, APLD? Oh baby, do the locomotion. BBAI SoFi. Come on, APLD, make them waves, baby. It kind of wants to do a thing too. That's the funny thing. Like, it really wants to kind of rip off. Had a really bad roughy day off the start. Yeah. And now it's just, if it breaks above that 1222 is a key resistance line on APLD. Curious if this is now the bottom on it. Really curious on it. Really curious on it. Alright, let's see if we can, Alright, let's see. Where's my, oh no, where's the fucking SPY? Where's all the noise? How the hell did I delete it? Oh, here we go. Alright, APLD coming back to life a little bit. It's catching a nice little wave. APLD catching a nice little wave. It's not looking so bad. Wow, that was a huge dump in the early markets. Like, that was a massive fucking jump. Like, Jesus Christ. It's kind of crazy the amount of dump that they did on that. Kind of crazy. All right. I'm keeping a close eye on APLD, guys. APLD. Keeping a very close eye on APLD. See if we can see some sort of momentum continuation run on APLD. With earnings like that, I mean, Jesus Christ. You can't even argue with it. You did get a bounce at the 0.5. So, market's just shaking off weak hands, profit takers. And then we'll see if this is a nice little opportunity on APLD. I do like the bounce on this thing. I wonder if the overall I do like that. I'm not gonna lie. Yes, actually. Nice sell-off too. Oh yeah. I do like that. Let's get to that 382. You have a huge resistance here at 1225 on APLD. You know, you have weak hands. They sold off, took profits, and then buyers are stepping in. All right. Weak buyers are stepping in, but APLD is very much a nice play. Sell off, profit. Now you have buyers stepping in. It's good to see, though. Very, very nice to see. Hopefully we can get past 1225 as a key resistance line. All right, key resistance here. Let's see. Why am I lagging now? Why am I lagging? Apply to just maintain a buy. Alright, we're about to hit resistance 382. Here we go. We're about to hit resistance. Will it break above it? If we break above it, that's a good sign. It's going to be a strong push to the upside, make a new higher low. Let's go. Push it. Volume's got to follow up, though. Volume's got to step in. That's weak volume. Multiple touches. Let me see the 1 minute. All right, here we go. One more touch. Touch it. Come on, pull it in. There it is. There it is. One more. Engulf it. Engulf it. Yes. It's coming. It's coming. It's coming. Volume is in, boys. Push it. There it is. It's pulling. There it is. Come on. Push it. Come on, break the 1225. 1225. Break it. Come on. And we have, there it is. There it is. Come on. One more. Boom. Come on. One more. Give me 1 more cent. 1228. 1228 and I'll be confident. One more push. Just break it. It wants it. One more. 1228. Just do the 1228. There it is, there it is, there it is, there it is. Come on, push it, push it, push it. One more, one more, one more. There it is. Come on, it wants it. 1228, and we break out of that trend, baby. There it is. Boom. Well, if you didn't ride the wave, I feel sorry for you guys. Okay. APLD is on a bullish momentum wave. It's on a trend now. Data center play, APLD, let's go. Let's go. That was super confident. Because look what you just printed on the daily. I mean, well, let me see the 12-hour. All right, so on the daily, guys, this is what you called a, and let me just make sure I'm getting it right, because it looks like a spinning top, but then at the same time it looks like a dragonfly. And nah, it's not a dragonfly. It's too fatty on the middle. It's a very, very, you know what? It is arguably going to be a spinning dragonfly at the end of the day. Dragonflies is a clean indication in terms of the strength of a stock. So what do I mean by that? When you see wicks, when you see, wait, what the fuck? Hold up, guys. Hold up, guys. Holy shit. Okay, so APLD. So why I said 1228? Because I knew we had to cut some stop losses where your orders are going to be in. So notice what APLD is doing. Now you're making new higher highs and higher lows, and we are building a momentum. And also SPY is also acting as a battery on APLD. So as long as we are holding, as long as SPY is looking a little bullish, at least in the short time frame, APLD will follow suit. It just had good earnings, APLD, right? You just had good earnings. You're raising the prices on APLD, right? You just formed a scallop. All right. So in terms of 3-day rule, news, I normally don't trade news unless it's 3 days later, but for APLD, I will make an exception. I got in already. I won't say what my average cost is, but I knew once I saw this trend. Let me see. 1 second, guys. Are you guys, can you guys hear me? Or am I talking to myself? I am probably talking to myself. Yeah, that's a Dragonfly Doji. So I feel like we are now going to start making legs to the upside, regardless of the bearish sentiment. But APLD is very much going to be a long play. APLD is very much in a long play. As long as I don't cut that core weave deal, you're having consistencies, efficiencies in your data structure, your data center structure is absolutely looking good on APLD. Absolutely looking good. So far, so good. I couldn't resist. What a good bet. What a good bet. We are coming up to 1282. Looks like we want to hit there. We want to get there. So what APLD presenting itself is that basically you know, you buy when the market fears, right? So APLD did a nice sell-off, but we just had good earnings and you completely sold off. This is just market sentiment where we at these lows. We just have a negative day off of market sentiment as a low. It's like grabbing a inflated ball and you're putting it in a pool of water, right? And then every time you put the ball inside the water, what does the ball want to do? It wants to rise again. So no matter how many times you want to push the stock down, with great earnings and the potential forecasts of APLD, you don't think investors are going to come in and start piling in at these lows? And once they finish their data center, that's going to be more reasons to get on this play. But this news was the key to APLD's success. Now you got people interested in. So this is just shake off. This is just people selling off because of the market sentiment. But I got in at a good buy. I got in at a good buy. All right. Now you're gonna have investors coming in. They're gonna be pouring in here. Pouring. And look at the daily candle on APLD. One thing I love about the APLD candle, this is now a Dragonfly Doji. This is a very bullish candle. You still have 4 hours left, but this can turn into a hammer at the end of the day, right? But Dragonfly Dojis are a huge positive candle on the daily, like super, super positive. And now you're above VWAP, you're above the 5, you're above the 10, you're above the 20 SMA. There's so many good things I see on this chart now for APLD in terms of more upside. We are going to hit resistance at 1466. But I love what I see with APLD. It is very much a great, great potential hold. Okay, I got in at a nice position. I'm very confident the next couple of days are going to look positive, but my entry was very spot on. I'm happy with it. So I'm going to sit on that for a while. I'm already up close to, I'm not even going to say, but I'm already up a nice percentage off of my entry. So I'm happy with it. I'm going to sit on this for a while. APLD is presenting itself a nice opportunity. So APLD is very much presenting itself a nice opportunity. You cannot argue with the strength. You cannot argue with the data. Okay. Not financial advice, but this looks good for APLD. This really looks good for APLD. This looks really good for APLD. If anything, you know, you kind of need a I wonder if, do you realize, you know, that I'm thinking about it, I'm going to do a little bit more Homer, but the upside of getting involved with a data center company play, absolutely massive potential. Massive potential, right? We just had to maintain buy at Lake Street. Raise it to 18 from 14. Alright, what's here? Looking good. Core weave deal looking good. So I'm gonna swing APLD. If it sells, it sells. It doesn't, it doesn't. But so far I'm up in my position, so I'm happy with it. You know, obviously the market sentiment also has to play nice. I'm gonna swing this. Sorry, so we are hitting a little bit of resistance here. 618. All right, well, it's not so bad. Key resistance here. I think we'll break it. Get some nice candles going up in there. Oh look, it even found a spinning top. Bullish harami. Very nice. Very nice to see. Wow, SPY. Nasty, nasty, nasty. The worst fucking part is that SPY can... You know what? This reminds me of when April 8 lows. SPY. And then price just all wanted to keep going up. Price just wanted to keep going up. I remember those days because Bitcoin gonna need them too. Yeah, Bitcoin gonna need them too. 100%. Yeah, that's a good. That's actually great. That's actually great that you said that. 100%. So, you know how many data centers are doing the whole efficiency thing, right? They're doing something else with the tech. I'm not. I remember doing a lot of reading on APLD, but right now, data centers are needed at the end of the day. AI is going to get more evolved. You're going to look and find quicker ways to get the best output quickly and all that good stuff. So this is very, very bullish for APLD. Like the candle, what I see here on APLD in terms of the trend, what I see on my chart, this is one hell of a bullish chart right now. One hell of a bullish chart. Okay. Thank God I got in. Thank God for putting APLD on my map right now because I almost forgot about it. But I got in at a nice entry. I'm happy with it. We had rejection here at that. We just got good earnings, and all this is because of the market sentiment as a whole. And now you see the potential in data centers, analysts raising prices. All right, we are hitting resistance here at 0.65. Very clear defined resistance here at 0.65. You break 1278. Yeah, this thing is now making a new higher high, especially above candles, above the golden pocket. If I would turn on my EMAs, you're sitting above VWAP, you're sitting above your 5. Let me turn on the daily, excuse me. So yeah, this is super bullish. I mean, look at the candle structure here. I love what I see so far. So this is great. This is a good swing trade for the future. Maybe probably hit that price 1482. Get in and get out. But this is one hell of a ride. Look at that. Like, again, it's like that ball concept, right? It's like the ball idea. Like you put the ball, inflated ball inside the water, and it just wants to keep rising. It just wants to keep rising. And look, you just printed a quad bullish line strike. Technically it's 3, but this is a 3-line strike, 3 bullish line strike candles. This is one of the most bullish candles you can see in the entire market. The strength of this trend is very, very clear. This is a very clear indication that people want APLD now. We got the market sell-off, the shake-offs, the sell-off, the consolidation, the continuation, and now we're moving on up. All right. This is really, really bullish. Very, very bullish. APLD now just needs to say, hey, we're gonna acquire Bitcoin. You know, say something along those lines. You know, make that as a catalyst. Look at Webull as well. Look at Webull as well. So APLD. I'm a nice little owner of APLD right now. I'm holding a nice chunk of shares. Got in, and I'm gonna sit on it until the market gives me inclinations that I gotta sell. But I saw the structure, took advantage of it, and I'm not afraid to sell my position at all. I'm already up a good portion on my size, but I am not afraid to sell my position at all. Not for a second. Not for a second. But I totally love the. Look at the daily candle here. That candle, super obvious. Super obvious where they want this. Super obvious. Super obvious. Obviously, you can still have the market selling off, but get in while it's hot. Get in while it's hot. Data centers are needed for the future, guys. $24 price target. Isn't that crazy? This reminds me so much of April lows. Like when we had a huge sell-off. When we had a huge sell-off on April lows, the thing just wanted up and up only. So it was I'm already up a nice percentage on my position. I'm already up a nice percentage on my position. Very nice to see. We got analysts raising prices. Data centers are a thing. Like, you can't make this shit up. You cannot make this shit up. Hell, I'm super happy in my position right now. I'm already up close to 6%. Woof! Alright, here we go. We're hitting resistance here. 1278. 1278. Now, that is a very, very engulfing candle. I suspect a nice little wick. A nice resistance here. So, when you have engulfing... That's super bullish. I'm sorry, guys. This is what you call three bullish line strikes. Now, that technically, this is the quad line strikes. Quad line strike bullish candles. This is super bullish. I won't be surprised if we just break up with an engulfing candle right here at the 6.65. Yeah, we're breaking above it. Oh yeah, we're APLD's going. It's gone. Let me see the volume. Oh yeah, we're kicking it. 463. Give me 470. 470. Kick it. Kick it. Kick it. Kick it. Kick it. Kick it. Flip it. Flip. 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 Flip it. Just kick it. Flip. Flip. Flip it. Flip it and Bitcoin. I thought about that. It's just hitting. It's hitting me now. Yeah, Bitcoin. Flip it. Boom. Bango. It's memeing. There it is. There it is. Look at this. Look at this. Look at that. That's beautiful. Guys, that's beautiful. Look at this. Now this is what you call. Look at that. Wow. That's beautiful, guys. Look at that. We're going to 13, boys. Wow. We're going to 13. We are going to 13. Guys, join the Discord. Join the Discord. Like the channel. Like the video, man. This is beautiful, man. Beautiful. We did get that rejection at 1278. And then... we, wait, what? Oh, okay, the hike in Ashi. Okay, so, excuse me, now I see it better. Wow, that's beautiful. Wow. Beautiful. I got in a nice position, too. I got in at a really nice low position. I saw the trend. I said, let me take that. I had to take that trend. There's no way I was going to miss out on that. Hell no. Hell no. Now, remember, we're still in a bearish potential market. Okay, potential market, so don't, be wary of that. Be very, very wary of that. Okay. Alright, let me post this on Twitter. Let me get the hype train going. Let me get the hype train going. Let me get the hype train going. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm gonna get the hype train going. I'm still gonna get the hype train going. Wow. The most bullish chart I've seen today. I had to take that. Wow. Oh man. Nice call. Yeah, man. Alright, look. Lawrence, since you're in my Discord, look, I'm going to show you my position because I like you. Look, this is the only time I'm going to show my position in my Discord. This is just... And I might sell, but... Look. I'm going to show it to my Discord community because I love you guys. Only one time I'm going to do this. There, I posted it. So I saw the trend, I took it, I'm up. So I'm just gonna sit on it, and if I see any bearish indications, I'll sell. I'll just put my stop loss up. Gentleman 886, 3,000 at 12.8. I got in at forgot to stop sell at morning. Yeah, I got in. I couldn't ignore the trend. I just can't. I couldn't ignore it. You know, I don't mean it. It was just super bullish. It's just reminded me of April lows, and then you have good earnings, and then all of a sudden you sell it because of market sentiment. Guys, we're gonna need data center, guys. Like, let's be honest. We're gonna need fucking data centers. Let's be honest. All right, you locked in a nice deal with CoreWeave, and you don't think you're gonna need to. You think CoreWeave is the pause? No, CoreWeave is just the start. What happens if other companies need to make deals with you, right? So, Lauren sees my position. It's a nice, pretty position, right? It's a nice little pretty position. So, we got to get above the 1278 and close candles above it. Very nice. Back in with APLD, boys. We back here. I think I will sell my position at 886, 1451. I really do think we can swing it up here. Swing it up here. I think we can get it up there. Again, I'm not going to be a long-term investor. Not in this market sentiment. Now I could be. You just got to give me reasons to hold my position. Okay? You got to give me reasons. Okay? So, I am not afraid to sell my positions. I don't marry a stock. I trade the trend. Alright, but this is a very, very, very obvious trend on APLD. I won't be surprised if we get new deals coming in. New big billion-dollar companies saying, "Hey, wait a minute. We like your data center guy. Let's go. We love your data centers. Let's go." Very nice push. Ooh, 1295 APLD. Wow, Webull breaking up. Breaking up. Nice to see. Nice to see. What? What? Whoa, guys. Whoa. Market strong back. Let me see. You wrote a lot here, Lawrence and gentlemen. Give me 1 second. Let me go from the top. Forgot to sell it in the morning. It's going to 14 soon. Afternoon. No, $14 afternoon. No way, gentlemen. No way, bro. You're literally scalding. No way, dude. No. I mean, no. Look at your oscillators. It's hot right now in the 1 minute. You know, you got investors and buyers jumping in. It just broke out of a bull flag, right? Right. So check this out. So bull flags, typically, right? Let me just get it in here. Broke out of this channel, right? So how do we know what's the next leg up? All right. So if you broke out of this channel, you clone this, and this is the breakout. You clone it from here to here. Let me turn on my, and you're looking at approximately $17.42. Now this is obviously on the 1 hour, but this is one hell of a bullish channel here. Okay. That's one hell of a bullish channel because you got the exhaustion in, market sell-off, and then you got the rip. This is your typical continuation patterns. Very, very typical continuation patterns. I would be shocked as shit if we get into 14 after hours. You gotta have another catalyst. I'm talking like fucking, you know, a new deal. I would suspect maybe 1330 by the way the trend is going. If the market sentiment as a whole also plays nice, 1330 max, then resistance. But maybe tomorrow, Monday, we wake up to $13. Lows, new higher high, new higher low. And yeah, let me go see what the chat is looking like. Very nice position. Thank you, Lawrence. I got a nice position. I'm not afraid to sell, Lawrence. Believe me, I do this for a living, so I gotta pay the bills. So if I see any bearish sentiment, I'm selling it. I'm selling it. Buy it low, sell it high. 14 for my limit sale today. April, these good swing stocks. Yes, gentlemen. Market strong, buyback before close and sale on Monday for a pump. To be honest, new deals should be coming September. Same here. We can get one more core weave deal, not like close to a core weave deal, it's close to it. APLD is minimum a $30 stock before the end of the year. You get another company like CoreWeave coming in and say, hey, we wanna lease some of your data centers. APLD is very much gonna be a $30 stock, but we gotta get the deals coming in. But CoreWeave is just a start, right? CoreWeave is just one key to the puzzle, right? One key to the puzzle. Wow. Very nice. Very nice. APLD looking nice, guys. Good job, guys. I'm excited. That was a good trade. That was a good trade. Maybe we should have bought her at 11.50. But we'll take what we got. We'll take what we got. All right, let me go ahead and hype. Hype Twitter real quick. It's nice to get everybody involved. I mean, that's how other people find out about other tickers, right? You communicate it with you communicate it to social media. You guys gotta spread the word, spread the good word, guys. Spread the good word. I can't be the only one spreading the good word. Wow, this is so bullish. So this is what you called a bearish harmonic. So that would be a 5. That would be a there'll be a Gartley. 886, 618, 786. So we're reaching it. This is literally the top. It says the top, but this is the 1 minute time frames. Small time frames are not reliable. But it's always good you're practicing. Just to memorize the ratios. Alright, let me go ahead and post this on social media because it would be stupid of me not to. It would be stupid of me not to. What the fuck? What is this? Is this the trend line? Yeah, okay. Good job, guys. I'm already up a nice portion on my trade. Oh my god. Let's go! Let's go. 13, 13, 13. It's coming. Let's go. 13, we broke it. Expect resistance, expect resistance. Holy shit. 14 incoming. Bro, I don't know. That'll be a stretch. I'm already up on my position. Nice little portion chunk size. Oh my god. That's massive. Congrats. I made a nice little trade there. APLD. Massive great earnings yesterday. Analysts raising prices upwards to the company has now shown its growth story, and with a massive CoreWeave deal for plus years, it is just one company very more come. The growth of this stock is wow. Wow, that is massive. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. All right, I sent the post. Now we just sit and be on our way, guys. And be on our way, guys. I think I can finally sit comfortably. I'm done for the day. Very happy with the trade. Applied Digital is now the success story. Congrats, guys. Man, I had to take that jump. That was the most easiest. That was the most easiest trade. Easiest fucking swing trade I've ever done in a long time. Easiest swing trade. Same play. You can do it on Reddit today. Short squeeze once again. Same play. You can do it on Reddit today. Why? Reddit is moving now? Reddit is moving? Let me see. Reddit? What the f... Whoa! Reddit up 20%? It's scalloping now, but wow. That is massive, massive. Dude, what? Dude, oh, okay, here, I see something on the 3-day. This looks like a bat. Bat, yep. 6 and no, I don't like the AC legs. 113. 113. 3-6. Yeah, it's off. It's off. Wow. Very, very interesting. Very interesting. Wow. Very interesting. Let's see how many views I got on my posts. Guys, go on my guys, go on Twitter and retweet the post, guys. Let's get the APLD movement going, guys. Check out the Twitter. I'm gonna post it in the chat. Let everybody know about APLD, guys. We gotta spread the love. APLD, that's my X account. Retweet it, like it, follow. Oh yeah, it's got a low float, high beta. That is a signature volatile stock trade. Very, very your signature volatile stock trade. 100%. That is like 100%. Alright, so SPY now testing that bearish trend line. Look at that beautiful reaction off that trend line that I drew earlier. So we came back up. We're testing it again. So let's see if it's going to hold it down. And then we'll take it from there. So VIX coming down. And also, so why is the open door here? Like, ES. Alright, so ES futures. It can drop something. Let's go. Let's go. And it's a data center play, baby. All right, I'm gonna go drink one more. I'm gonna set up one more coffee. I'm gonna call the girlfriend, and then we'll take it from there. But congratulations, guys. You're gonna have a nice little pullback. Respectfully, it's okay. Get the new liquidity coming in, but new higher high, new higher low. Weeble, absolutely massive trade. Massive trade. Like, what is going on here? This is crazy. Yep, we found support. Look at that. Double bottom, bounce. But it's like one of those... Wow, what the hell? Whoa, is it memeing? Yeah, it's memeing. Holy shit. Wish I had more money. Nah, but we don't chase that. Alright, SPY needs to break above this trend line. Break above that trend line, and you call it a day. Break above that trend line, call it a day. Break above that trend line, call it a day. And once APLD finishes their North Dakota building, wow, that's going to be massive news. Alright, VIX coming down a little bit. Coming down a little bit, a little tad bit. Seven clear signs when a stock is not ready yet. What the fuck? I guess I'll post this in my little tip bar. Trading tip area. I like that. Alright, we are gonna get a nice little, I might set up another coffee jump, and then I'm gonna go ahead and get to working out a bit later on the day. But so far so good. Nice little retracement APLD, rightfully so. Nothing wrong with that. You had massive positive earnings. I suspect at least 2-3 days from now, 2-3 business days next week, APLD should be trading around 1350. Mid 1350 by like maybe, I'm guessing Wednesday, my best guess. Let me check the daily chart on APLD. Let me check the daily chart on APLD. Alright, so just doing a thing. Not worried about that. It's just another exhaustion area. Okay. But this is more of a bullish flag potential. Alright. You get that going. Alright, you see the structure, you see the neglection, so that's one touch. I do want to see more touches though for confirmation. This is a shitty descending scallop. I mean, descending triangle. A shitty one. Arguably, this is a channel. Okay, but that's one fucking hell of a bull flag. One nasty hell of a bull flag. Now, if I turn on my EMAs, yeah, you're breaking above. Blah, blah, blah. Get the exhaustion in. Yada, yada, yada. And 5 minutes more clear. There you go. Oh shit, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, okay. I thought I saw something weird. Oh man, that freaked me out. I was like, wait a minute, is that a bear? Is that an extension V-top? That's the last thing I want to see on this ticker. Literally the last fucking thing I want to see on this ticker. Let's go. You think APLD's done? I don't think so. Not for one bit. Look at your MACD. Look at your MACD. Alright, look at your 3-day. Wow. Your weekly candles are looking pretty fucking saucy. Very saucy, my guys. Very, very fucking saucy. When a stock is hot, you buy it. When a stock is hot, you buy it, boys. You do not miss out on that trend. I mean, what other companies are in line with APLD? There was one more. There was one more data center company that was trading at like $700 a share. Where is it? Nibis, NBIS, yes. Yo, my man, you are on point. So let's compare Nibis with, oh, Figma. Still sideways choppiness. Looking a little bearish. Looking a little bearish. Looking a little bearish here. Alright, looking a little bearish. It's a wide bear flag or asymmetrical triangle on the 15-minute, but 5-minute you see more apparent. So let's see where it's going to go here. And your RSI is rejecting that center line, so that just tells me the bearish momentum is in. And then your MACD display is also weakening here. So the bearish momentum looks like it's going to pan out a little bit here. It's going to do this. Let's see what happens. It's cooking though. This is a huge red flag in terms of Figma. 15 not so much so, but it is a brand new stock, so let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. APLD running up again with the inverted hammer. I mean, not inverted hammer, excuse me, with a hammer. And that's on the 15-minute wick. Look at that wick here. A lot of buying coming in. A lot of buying coming in. Obviously, market sentiment can send this going down. But anytime this... anytime she gets the opportunity to move up, she's going to make the opportunity. Absolutely. This is just the patient game. You be patient with APLD. And you just got to wait it out. You have a lot of catalysts moving forward. EQX. All right, let me go ahead and pull it up now. Reddit, 21%. EQIX. Good find, yeah. I think it was, yup, Equinix. Yup. Yup. Can you imagine that? You hold APLD at $12, and then she gets to $700 a share. You imagine that? What is the difference between EQIX and APLD? Can somebody find out for me? What is the difference between? Do you realize the competition? If this is actually the bottom here, why is Equix trading at $76 billion market cap again? Why? Can somebody explain that to me? All we need now is NVIDIA to say, hey, we need to borrow some of your data centers. This is now a growth story. This is now a growth story. CoreWeave is just a start. It's going to 100 next year if construction going smooth and another tenant. I do not doubt it one bit, gentlemen. 886. A little bit heavy on the price, but I mean, I like the positive. I like the positive outlook. I'm not gonna lie. And look, we were looking at this stock yesterday. Had a massive sell because of market sentiment, 5%, and now it's moving on up. And I was thinking about getting in here, but so far it's 1.44%. So far, so good. We did hit that bearish Gartley. Rejected off that terminal candle. Rejection of 382. Took profits. People took profits here. And look at that, another leg up. So in terms of risk reward, look at the consistency. Price rejection came back. Test that support line. Now it's buying up. It had good earnings yesterday. Found this company yesterday. Did a little bit of charting. Interesting position or interesting company when it does marketing. But look at the waves. Scallop, sell off, consolidation, lift off, scallop, sell off, consolidation. You sort of had like a double bottom here, and then a mini double bottom. It looks like bad earning, or people were selling off before earnings. People took profits, and now you made a new higher low off of earnings. So that's a continuation to the upside. Whatever this ticker is, I found last night. STGW, very interesting ticker, very interesting ticker. And it did pan out with my harmonic structure here at the Gartley. We hit the 382. So now that was your bottom. That was your bottom. So like what I say, APLD strategies now is getting more contract and start breaking the ground. That's the expectation coming. Gentlemen, 886. I like how you're on top of shit. I do like that. I like that. Are you an APLD holder? Bro, join the club, join the Discord. I'm gonna be charting APLD for a hot minute. She's like my new thing now. She's like my new addiction. APLD's back on my list. Obviously, I'm in the trade, so I want this stock to go up. Let's see how much bullish momentum we can get going on her. Growth stock investing. Strong earnings yesterday. Analysts raising price target to 24. The company's growth story is proven with a major 10-year co-group deal. More partnerships are expected. Signaling the start of significant growth stock. You damn right. We got at the lows, baby. Good job, boys. Equinox, the global leader in real estate investment trust, specializing in interconnected co-location data centers. It operates over 250 facilities, over 250 facilities. 71 metric markets worldwide, serving enterprises, hyperscales like major, and a diverse ecosystem of tenants. Broad connectivity, reliability, and scalability in general data needs. Some tailoring offerings for AI through initiatives. 1.5 gigawatts of United States capacity by 2026. So isn't APLD, wasn't the APLD a smaller emerging player focused on GPU intensive? Didn't Microsoft say they were? Oh shit! Microsoft said that the GPU, what is it that the GPU storage is like the new wave? GPU storage, something about the GPU. Microsoft said yesterday, like that's the new wave. God damn it, I forgot what it said, but GPU, it had something to do with GPUs. Like this is the play. That's the future. Correct me if I'm wrong. There is an article on Seeking Alpha. Super AI Microsoft. Right. They instead of something about the GPU, they're targeting the GPU, they're harnessing the GPU, it's just more efficient, more output, more efficient. Like this is nonsense. But I read the headline on Microsoft, and Applied Digital is in that path. That's interesting. That's interesting. Imagine Microsoft gets a deal, but I think they have their own data centers. Right? I think they have their own data centers. Super AI Microsoft. Wow, and that's a hammer at the impulse, but the market sentiment is sending a little bit down. Sending a little bit down. Just got to be patient with APLD at this point. You can't always win, that's for sure. All right, let me see. All right, Blade, killing it with the I love reading. I love when the Discord members post information because I get to read while I get to look at my Discord channel. All right, let me read this a little bit. GPU intensive energy efficient data centers optimized for AI HPC workloads. It is vertically integrated in hosting and targeting startups specialized in pricing AI firms needing high throughput environment operations on more concentrated such as in low cost locations like North Dakota with partnerships like NVIDIA for AI specific infrastructure. Holds a dominant established position as a global heavyweight while it is a nimble high growth upstart competing in the AI niche but facing from larger players like EQIX. Equinix more mature and profitable with steady revenue long term basis and pays dividends. Oh yeah, it does pay. It pays dividends. That's super bullish. It pays dividends. Okay, that makes sense, right? Better cash flow stability and aligns as stands through. In early unprofitable stage, heavy capex leading to negative cash flow. It relies on debt, equity dilution for growth, with lower margins currently and no dividend payment. However, it has a secure height for 250, projecting 460 million annual revenue once fully operational. So that's just gonna jumpstart APLD's money flow coming in. So once they announce, hey, we finished the building early, God, that's gonna be interesting. And that's gonna be what, in a couple of months from now. All right, gentlemen, killing it. Let me see. Read this. APLD is building much more energy efficient sand trays. The earning for APLD actually beat the expectation, I believe, because it excluded the cloud earning this time. First building already finished. It is finished. Wait, the North Dakota building's finished? I thought that was gonna be Q4. That was in October. Q4 October. That's what I heard. I must be bugging. Polaris finished on running on. Oh, Polaris finished on running in October. October, there it is. Polaris won the first 100 megawatt. Really? Gentleman knows his stuff. Okay, got it. I see what you're saying. There's gonna be multiples. Wow. So APLD is a cash cushion. Waiting CoreWeave to plug in the cables. I like that. I like that, gentlemen. I like that CEO said on the earning call. Really? You got me excited. Gentlemen, you got me excited. I'm happy about my position, gentlemen. Gentlemen, 886. Very nice to know. Very good to know. Look at that. Looks like you're on top of it. Man, that's pretty good news. That's actually one hell of a good news. That's one hell of a good news, actually. Super great to hear. Yes, on the Q&A. Wow, so APLD, really, gentlemen. So this is just a start. I mean, CoreWeave works with NVIDIA. NVIDIA is pretty much always buying out contracts, buying up startups just to stay in the AI game. Told y'all the market was going to be wild today. Yeah, absolutely is wild. I got in on APLD right now. I'm up on my position. I never ever double dip. I never double dip on a good day. Once I hit a trade, I'm out and I'm done. I go touch grass. But APLD, thanks to the community, I think it was Gentleman or one of you guys brought it to my attention right before I was going to close the chat. And then I see the position, the EMAs, the volume kicking in, and I said, wait a minute, APLD's cooking. And I took the trade. I'm in a nice size position. I posted my position size in my Discord. Lawrence, shout out to Lawrence, saw it. So I'm happy with my position. I am not afraid to sell my position if I feel like the market's selling off. Again, I don't marry a stock. I swing on trades. I mean, I make money on the swing. So Revenue going to be double January 2026. But gentleman over here is hyping me up. Gentleman 886 is hyping me up. I feel like, should I sell my APLD position? Like, and now he's like really convincing me not to. And even though I'm a day trader, this guy is making me want to invest. Like, that's interesting. You're saying all this positive stuff about APLD. I didn't know anything about APLD. Well, I knew about it, and then I stopped caring about it 3 months ago. And then that was it. I just day traded to the top. Yeah, but I day traded APLD when we hit April lows, 380. And one thing I noticed was, one thing I always regretted when I'm looking, you know, as I got better, I'm obviously looking at APLD. What if you could have caught the three, you know, you caught the bottom, I knifed the bottom, and I was doing exactly what you're doing. I'm swing trading APLD day in and day out. But the thing with what I realized is that if I would have held at $3.88 all the way to $7.86, I believe it was the core we do around that range, and then we peaked at 10. From $3 to $7.84, $3.88, and then $7.84. All those gains I could have potentially just have, right? All those gains I could have just sat on, right? And that's because my trading bias is gonna kick in. Like, oh, you know, you hold it before catalyst. No, I don't hold earnings. I do not hold anything on earnings. I will hold APLD after earnings, but depending on if it was good or bad, and that goes with any stock. But I never ever hold earnings on any ticker. Now, let's say 3 months from now, let's say I'm still holding APLD and we have the other quarter earnings report. I have to hold APLD because I've already upped my position. I'm already holding a good position size. And then, you know, if it went up another $20 and has earnings, it would make no sense to sell. I'll just hold it, because if what happens if it has another good earnings, right? You hold it after the cat and day trade it. That's the deal for APLD. Yeah, but right now, in terms of what I see in potential upside swing trade, APLD is now probably going to catch the news of YouTuber influencers. I'm going to sit on that. I'm in a nice position, so I'm in no rush to sell my position right now. I'm already up 7%, close to 7% of my position, so I'm not going to sell it right now. I'm going to wait over the weekend, and then Monday, I'll take a look at APLD sentiment right now. I mean, I can sell right now and make a nice little, a couple $100. I'll be good. But maybe I want like $2,000 by the end of Friday, right? Next week, if the market sentiment plays out, right? You never know. I mean, it does not look good for the market. No, it doesn't. It does not look good at all. Absolutely not. It does not look good at all, at all, at all. You're 100% correct. You're not wrong. But when I see the strength of a ticker like APLD, when I see candles like this, that candle on the daily, for me, is very, very bullish. It's very, very bullish. Like any drops in the market, it's gonna get bought up. Right there, that candle. I've seen these candles before. First off, it was printing a dragonfly doji. Now it's printing a hammer. Okay, so just because of market sentiment, any dips are gonna get bought up. Any dips. Absolutely. 100% agree with you, though. The market sentiment does help bring market caps, small caps down for sure. But you can't argue with the earnings, though. Oh, here we go. Blade. Love it. Love it. Love it. I'm going to like all your posts, Blade. Alright, growth potential. Equal to offer steady, reliable growth driven by expanding global demand for data centers with the focus AI adoption. Established network provides competitive edge. but growth may be less explosive compared to pure AI plays. Ooh, I like that. I like that little response. It says Equinox, EQI, whatever the fuck it's called. But growth may be less explosive compared to pure AI plays. Applied Digital higher upside potential in the AI boom with a pipeline over 400 megawatt and early mover advantage in specialty HPC facilities. Strategic deals and NVIDIA ties could drive rapid revenue growth, but this comes with a greater volatility and dependency on AI market trends. So is the trend of the AI ever going to die? Is AI really the future, guys? Is it really the future? NVTS. You know, NVTS, let's see. Alright, breaking down, Figma breaking down on this shitty bear flag. Let's get rid of Bull. I'm done with Bull, NVTS. What in the hell is happening here? Looks like it didn't want to come back to my little resistance line, but one hell of a trade. That is one hell of a trade. It is making higher highs, higher lows. Look at the scallops. You cannot argue with the strength of this trend. You cannot argue the strength of this trend. This is 10% on the day. Oh, wait a minute. News is on, it's Monday, guys. Monday news. Oof, I wouldn't want to trade this. Wouldn't trade this at all. Wow, APLD. Massive volume just came in and got bought up off dude, something just came in. I just saw a massive buy. A massive whale just came in and buy this right here. A massive whale just bought this low right here. That reaction was super whaley, super institutional. You don't move a ticker like that. The way oh man, something heavy just came in. Something heavy just bought up this candle right here, guys. Holy shit. 6% institutional holdings. Dude, there was a massive whale that just came in and bought the shit out of that candle. That reaction, you only see it once in a few That instant push, like that, like instant transmission push up was massive. A whale came in and bought the shit out of that candle. I'm 100% guaranteeing it. I've seen those candles before. They fucking hit. This is now printing a Dragonfly Doji. You just had a hammer from the previous impulse. This is good news. A little lower on the candle, but this is pretty much nothing. I'm not worried about it. Okay. It's clear based off the wick formation right here that this is like that water analogy, the ball in the water. You know, you throw the ball in the water, it just wants to keep floating up. It wants to keep floating up. Obviously, market sentiment ain't looking good, but any chance you get a dip on an APLD, it's automatically a buy. Any chance of a dip, it's automatically a buy. Automatically a buy. So this is good news though in terms of the earnings. This is going to put APLD on the map once the news settles across the board, once it settles across the financial markets into groups, you know. APLD, one hell of a bullish. I feel like, yeah, this looks good. I had to buy APLD. This candle right here, like, you know, you cannot argue with the data. I trade the charts. I don't know, like, I don't give a fuck about a company's books. I trade the chart, and when I see this is an instant buy for me. That's an instant buy. Because I trade candles as well. Know your candle patterns. That's an instant buy. When you see a daily candle like that, that's a hammer on the daily. That's a hammer on the daily. Let me repeat that one more time. That's a hammer on the daily. Do you know what hammers are on the impulse bottom down? It is one of the most strongest candles when you have the impulse, when everything's on a downtrend. You get a hammer, it is one of the strongest trends upwards. It's like an indicator of a reversal. This is obviously not at this is not at an impulse, right? This is not at an impulse, but a hammer on the daily. Do you have any idea what that means to me? And you're above all your EMAs. You're above your SMA, your 50 SMA. Come on, bro. And I have this harmonic structure hitting at 1472, 1479. I had it. No, it was a little bit lower. I had it drawn a couple days ago. It was around. I remember talking about this on my stream. Let me lower it. It was around right there, 886, and ratio was like 1:8. It was right there. So 1453. I had a harmonic structure on there. So it's very much going to 15. Very much going to 15. Don't get rich without me. Yes, sir. We'll be back trading next week. My boy coming back from vacation. He's gonna be back in the Discord. We are gonna be cooking. So APLD looking good. APLD looking good. Another little bull flag. Excuse me. This is a continuation pattern. Let's even get a clone here. Breakout. Depending on the breakout. And then we move another leg up. This is looking good in terms of the 15-minute chart. Let's say we break out here. $14. So looking good. Sell-offs. Looking good. I do like what I see in that candle though. Doesn't want to come and touch that bottom trend line. 1 touch, 2 touch, 3 touch, 4 touch. I want one more touch for confirmation of this. For this, okay, never mind. We got the touch. 1, 2, 3, 4. We need one more touch for confirmation. I like to confirm. I like 5 touches. I don't like 4 touches. Why is she back out? Did I know that? Earnings. Really good earnings. And new deals on the way. Also, building in October is about to get finished early. Any new term PT targets? 1440. All right, so looking good. I'm gonna hold APLD. I'm gonna put away my trader bias, and I'm gonna hold over the weekend. I'm already up 7%, approximately 7% of my trade. Nice little chunk of change, but you know what? Something tells me that once the YouTubers and the influencers get the APLD motion going, I think we're going to see 1350 next week. I'm confident. I want to say yes. I could be wrong at the end of the day, but I expect another 30% daily upcoming. Check on the daily APLD last pump. Yes. And gentlemen, I agree with you. I am not disregarding. I was on the APLD train back at 388. Back at 388. Let me see if I can pull up a chart. Look. Actually, you know what? Look. I'm going to show you something. Look at my screen. I'm going to show you something. I think I still have it. Look, my notes. Look. I'm going to click this right here on the bottom right. Click notes. Look at my charting back in the day. Look at this charting. Deep butterfly. Completion. And I caught the knife. 368. Look at that. And look at the chart. Look at the timeline. I caught this at April 15, 2025. I was charting APLD at $3 and I caught the knife. And I was charting her, and look, charting her again, April 15th, 2025. And then boom, look what happened. It went to my knife. It went to my harmonic completion at $3.36. And I bought it right here. I remember buying it right here. I remember buying it right there. Look at this. I have a history. Thank God I saved it. And look, more harmonic completion. I was charting her on the way up. Harmonics was selling, buying, selling, buying, APLD. I was making money. And then I stopped once we hit the core weave deal, and that was it. But I caught the knife on APLD back in the day. I caught the knife on this. You kidding me? Yeah, man. This is why I use harmonics. Harmonics are a great tool to catch knives. When you get like, that's why I have this harmonic on BBAI, because if we do get a sell-off on the earnings, I got a harmonic completion here at 886. I love catching knives and buying lows and then selling high again. Because sometimes you get like those earnings that they're overreactive for no fucking reason. Right? People just fucking overreacting off a shit, allegedly shit earnings, and it's actually not bad. And people just, the street just overreacts. Alright? So. Alright, now we're bouncing off this macro. Is it a macro 382? Might be a macro. Alright, we're falling off a little bit over here on this bottom trend line. And we broke below it. Let's see if we can get back into it. It does need to pull back a little bit. And then new liquidity will come enter. So it's just your typical retracements. Typical retracements. So I'm not stressed. But it is a very, very strong stock. On the 5 minute, let me see the my throat is killing me. That might drop short term. Market's starting to sell off. Yup. Yes, sir. It's looking like it wants to sell off. Oh, yeah. It very much does want to sell off. Let's see. We have a scalp play on APLD. Keeping a close eye on this. Scalp formation on the 5 minute. Alright. Scalp formation on the 5 minute. So we are seeing a rejection trend line now on APLD. Alright, but it is a scallop formation forming, so that's pretty good. Scallop, sell off, consolidation, lift off. I preach it so much. Alright. Let's see. Let me make a quick phone call to my girlfriend. You know, sell now and buy back later. That'd be a good idea. I see a little bottom on SPY. I'm just gonna witness and see if we can get a bounce back off that. Okay, well that's annoying. Why is my ledger going off? How to protect your channel from maximum extractable. What? What kind of fucking article is that? What in the hell? Yeah, I don't expect APLD to sell off like 10%. Especially after making, we are going to make a new higher low though. So, and maybe get a nice potential, well actually I would see it right here. Alright, but I do like what I see in terms of the strength of the trend. Alright, so we have new liquidity coming in. Little by little. They want to come and buy. Call it a day. SPY doing a rounding triple bottom here. Ooh, nice. You got the McDonald's formation. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm loving it. McDonald's. You got that. Boom. Boom. Look at that. The McDonald's triple bottom. 1220 is support maybe? Yeah, it is. 1227-ish. Yeah, it is. VIX. New York Fed staff now cast mono sees 3/4 what? VIX going up. It's nice to see. VIX going up. I'm unwavered at this point with my position. I am not stressing it. Definitely on the, it is scalloping though. I like this. We just had a hot run, sell off, consolidation, lift off. So I do like what I see here. People are gonna buy at lows and start buying it up. So this is a continuation run I see on my end. A continuation run on my end. As long as market sentiment gives us that little push up. I've seen this guy for years. Who the hell? Oh. Let's see if we can get a nice. Oh, we got a nice inverted hammer on the. A nice little inverted hammer here. Rejection on the 5-minute. Let's see if we can get a. Oh, we are rejecting the 5 EMA on SPY. That's pretty good. APLD. Get those candles coiling up right on the 5 EMA. Rejection again here on SPY. You're deep into the bear zone. So, ooh. RSI looking divergences here. I like these ones. Alright, so APLD getting a nice little pump. You're above the 5 now. Let's see if we can continue. Divergence is slowly building up here. Bullish divergence. There it is. They got the 5 candle structure coming in. We can always send it down, but this is how, this is a scallop formation. There it is. Boom, boom, boom. Continuation. Boom, boom, boom. Stock is hot. Stock is good. Earnings great. So far, so good. It can completely collapse at the end of the day, but when I see a scallop, this is where people want to enter and buy again. Continuation. I preach this every single day. So that's a scallop formation. I love that candle. So far, it can completely negate it. But look, market can sell off right now. SPY's rejecting. Bond, sell off, consolidation, lift off. Okay. Lift off. Trump, I have ordered 2 nuclear submarines to be positioned in appropriate regions near Russia. Oh no, I'm selling. I'm selling. I don't like that news. I'm selling. Just sold. Fuck that. Sold my position. Speculation of war? No way, Jose. No way, Jose. I sold. Nope. Sold. Don't give a shit. Sold. I'll buy back in next week. Don't give a shit. Not holding it. War is a no bueno. War is no bueno. No bueno. Don't give a shit. I can sleep at night over the weekend. I can sleep at night over the weekend. Don't give a hoots. Made a nice little profit in APLD. Thank you for the news. But I sold. Sold. I made a nice little profit in APLD. I'm happy with it. But I'm not gonna sit around and wait for fucking over the weekend. Putin goes ahead. We're gonna start bombing fucking Ukraine and United States bases and shit. Like, I'm not doing that. I'm not getting involved with all that mess. Like, get out of here with that. I'd rather just sell, make my money, call it a day. What happens if we do get into war with Russia? Now what? We would have wished we would have sold at the top. No, I'm not doing that. Nope. Not stressing it. I've seen this before. I'm not going to sleep well over the weekend. I'm going to be looking at my fucking portfolio, speculating that Russia now wants to get into war with the United States. Fuck no. Hell no. Don't give a shit. I'll buy it. I'm super happy to see APLD down. Yeah, same here. Now, of course, with news like that, I'm not going to feel comfortable holding overnight. The fuck? Are you kidding me? Putin is a wild card. Trump is wild, but Putin is wilder than Trump. I'm not risking that. No. A war? No. I don't give a shit. No. I sold at 29. I just sold that, I sold for a profit, a good, nice chunk size. I sold a nice chunk size. Russia's way off. Yeah, but I don't trust Putin. Fuck no. They're two egotistical men. I'm not. No way, Jose. I'm good. I'm good. I'm not risking my money. I'm happy with my sell. This is the time to put and make mad money. It's time to position puts. Yeah. I made a put play for a nice little change on QS. I opened the position this morning. But I'm going back at 12.25 for APLD. Oh yeah, I'm gonna get back in for APLD 100%. Yeah, if it gets back to it, for sure. For sure, for sure. If she comes back, think we might even go lower. A smell of war, dude? A war? Are you kidding me? A war? Do you have any idea? United States Baker oil and gas rig count down 2 rigs in latest week from previous week. I mean, all you really need is a fucking, is a false... Oh my god, look at futures, guys. Futures selling off. The VIX going up. Trump now threatening Russia with war. The future selling off. What? Open is still alive above $2. Kill open, please. Just send it fucking tanking, please. Send it. Send it down, please. Send it. Unbelievable. Unfucking believable. Open and staying alive at $2. I don't... Oh my god, futures. Look at futures, guys. Holy shit. No way, Jose. Not cool. Not cool with that. Jesus Christ. What is happening today? NVTS up 8%. Earnings Monday. Somebody remind me NVTS earnings on Monday. That'd be kind of great. All right, so SPY's looking like it wants to come back down a little bit more. And then VIX is also moving on up. 22% now on VIX, rising slowly. Rising slowly. Alright, guys, join the Discord, like the channel, man, follow and subscribe, join the Discord, guys, you can stay on top of news. Oh, look at ES is selling off, Futures selling off, SPY looking a little pukey right now. SPY looking a little pukey. Absolutely pukey. Gentleman 886. Oh, gentlemen, you were in my Discord this whole fucking time? I'm an idiot. Could be the spark for multi-year breakout. I expect that when Did this article just came out now? July 20th. July 20th. Oh, okay. I'll read it. Thank you, Mr. Gentleman 886. We're gonna keep an eye on APLD right now. I'm gonna get back on APLD, specifically in and out. Good catch, brother. Yeah, right now it ain't looking hot right now. You're threatening war with Russia. That's gonna simmer throughout the weekend, and you got the VIX going up. Nah, I'm not doing that. I'm not gonna play. I'm not gonna play fucking tug of war with my money. Market's good, market's bad. No, you start throwing the word war out there, people are gonna start pulling their money out in the market. Okay, I'm not doing that. Fuck no. Alright, SPY looking like it wants to come back down. Definitely looking weak, 100%. and futures is selling off. We got inverted hammer. That's a gravestone doji printing on futures. All right, that's not good. We've got 12 minutes left off this candle, so you got to keep an eye on that. Got to keep an eye on that. Right there, boom. Inverted hammer now. VIX going up. SPY double bottom. Junior double bottom weakening. You are printing a very bullish divergence. This is bullish divergence here on SPY. Typically when you have massive moves down, you create these little rounding tops like double bottom plays, and you get divergences here. Bullish divergence, I believe that's class A. That's a class A divergence, yeah. So you should start seeing a little bullish candle here. Scalp traders coming in and seeing that. VIX 25%. 25%. Very interesting. Very interesting. So far, oh yeah, we're selling off, guys. We're selling off. VIX 40% one day. Imagine that, dude. War. Let me see. War Russia. Let me see. Trump deploys 2 nuclear. Yep, you were right about that. So Trump deploys 2 nuclear submarines citing Russia threat. Today's distraction from the recession, nuclear war. President Trump has pursued peace since day one, but praise and patience is very thin. Russia war is Trump war. Okay, so here's the... Alright, so Trump sent out a social media tweet. I've just been informed that almost 20,000 Russian soldiers died this month in the ridiculous war with Ukraine. Russia has lost 112,500 soldiers since the beginning of the year. That is a lot of unnecessary death. Ukraine, however, has also suffered greatly. They have lost approximately 8,000 soldiers since January 1st, 2025. That is a number that does not include their missing. Ukraine has also lost civilians, but in smaller numbers as Russian rockets crash into Kyiv and other Ukrainian locales. This is a war that should have never happened. This is Biden's war, not Trump's. I'm just here to see if I can stop it. If you're trying to stop a war, that means you're intervening. And if you're intervening, that means you're getting ready for something. Because if you don't like what Putin says, you're just going to send the troops out there because you're very volatile. And Trump is very fucking volatile. And we all know what happened with Israel. With the whole, they went ahead and sent fucking bombers because Israel's having an issue with them, whatever have you. And you went ahead and listened to that. So now you want to threaten Russia? Fuck no. Get the fuck out of here. I am not putting my money in the weekend. APLD can soar 10%. Don't give a fuck. And what happens if Putin says, alright, well, fuck off. I'm going to send rockets to the United States base. No, I'm not doing that. I'll wait. Remember the Israel time. Yeah, 100%, gentlemen. I don't read the news like that in the markets. I really don't give a shit about news, but I'm not feeling comfortable holding my assets over the weekend and then we potentially have a war. I made my money on APLD, okay, cool, but I'm not... War is just something I don't want to live through again. Because I see what war news does to the markets. And I'm not sitting for that. I'm not doing it. I really don't... I'm not doing that to myself. This is the news we need to know the first minute, yeah. Yep, this is the news we need. Yeah, gentlemen, you got the right idea, man. Hey, I'm glad you're in the Discord, brother. I forgot you were in the Discord, bro. Like, your ass is not... I guess you're a busy guy. Guys, join the Discord. Like the video, guys. Come on, we're going to get more of this stuff every day. It seems like you guys like the live. Live is good. Live is good. Yeah, and just like that, look, APLD selling off. But it's cool. Like, I'm not... I wouldn't be shocked if she makes another 10% wave. I would not be shocked if she makes another 10% wave up. So, it is what it is. But I don't give a shit. I'm not doing that to myself. Psychologically, I just can't do it. I gotta respect the trend in the market right now, and I gotta stick to it. But a war? A war is a whole different ball game. A war is a whole nother game. The wars is not good. You can easily have a flash crash of 8%. Easy. Easy off of war news. Easy. 5-8%. Easy. Fuck no. Let it drop. And SPY also continuation bearish trendline rejection here. So I'm good with that. I wonder what the hell's happening with my girlfriend. She's like, I'm gonna bother her ass one more time. Alright, looks like VIX wants to go make another leg up. 1225 and 1188. I like that. Yeah, I see 1225. Clean as day. 1188. 1185. You can argue 1185. 1185 is good too. For sure, yeah. I'll put 1185 order here. Resistance, support, bounce off. And then you didn't really backtest this 1185. But also, yeah, 1188 is good too. Yeah, this looks good. I'm not holding through a war fucking gamble. I'm not doing it. Doji on futures. Looking good, guys. I might make some coffee and then we'll get a haircut maybe. I'm gonna yeah, coming down. Spot. Oh no, the VIX is blowing up right now. I think that news headline is gonna catapult everything down. You know, it's funny, gentlemen, you said what you said, bro, because now the media, the financial, everybody now is worried about that headline news with Trump with Russia. That's super bearish. Hold on, my girlfriend's calling. Figma was up 150. Yeah, we had a bear. Oh, here we go. We're breaking down on Figma. Love it. Love it. Let me go make some more coffee.
Do me a favor. Any news you get with Trump regarding war with Russia, send it immediately to me, please. Because I know you're gonna get that, but I'm gonna need more stories on this war development because that's gonna be bad for markets. We are cooking.
All right, we back. How's the chat feeling? Is there any stock that actually up now? Is there any stock? Well, that's a great question. That's a great question. Well, overall market sentiment is very bearish. Futures is double bottom or triple bottom, whatever you want to call it, on the 5-minute. It looks like a McDonald's. So look how SPY and futures look the same, right, guys? Look at this. Look at this. I'm making coffee. Look, McDonald's triple bottom, SPY. McDonald's triple bottom, futures. All right, we lose this trend line here. You're gonna get fucked. Okay, this is super bearish. All right, because that just tells you like, hey, we rejected twice off this imaginary trend line here. Let's make it more clean too. You broke this trend line, breakout, fake out. Now you rejected. So a triple bottom is absolutely not what you want to see. Well, technically a double bottom because this never really touched here. All right, it looks like we're coming back down. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good. All right, we break below the body. We're breaking below this body. And we're gonna see for more pain. More pain continuation. Bottom, bottom, bottom. Are you up top or are you up bottom? APOD likes to sell off in the mornings. So if, let's say Monday. Yeah, I'm gonna end up swing trading APOD until market settles off. Thanks for putting it to my attention, Mr. What's his name? Gentleman 886, killing it right now. Fucking bring it to my attention. Still in scalp formation. I'll wait to kill at the VWAP and then I'll consider that a cancel. Wow, we sold at the top here as soon as I got that headline news. Great sell off. Let's get the bottom in. Very, very interesting timeline. Imagine a war with Russia. Do you know what the fuck that means? That's absolutely the most bearish shit you could ever ask, because Russia is also in line with China. China can stop imports of, like, if they wanted to really have us on a chokehold, stop imports of rare materials. How are you going to get your cobalts and your lithium? How are you going to get your batteries up and running? Maybe China wants to say, fuck you, we're going to tariff the shit out of you now. There's so many question marks with this whole Russia situation. We don't know what's going to happen on the weekend. I'm not risking it, especially with how Trump is. Nope. Not risking it. Fuck no. Glad I made my money. Let's go. You know, I just started thinking about it. What are calls look like? Let me see what calls look like on APLD. Let me see what calls look like on APLD. Let me see if I can play some calls for Monday next week. I'm gonna do a year out. For sure, I'm gonna do a year out. Yeah, I'm gonna buy some calls. Maybe I might just do that. At this point. Holy shit. Thoughts on Ethereum? They say it could go up back to 2K. Personally, I think it's just a hype. It could definitely go to 2K for sure, but I think all the investments are, we can't really fuck with. Can't fuck with Ethereum. We can't fuck with Bitcoin because it's too expensive, but we can definitely start prompting Ethereum up and then start pushing a narrative. All I can say is the concept of smart contracts is real, because I remember being involved in crypto 2 years ago, like heavily involved in crypto. But in terms of the framework of Ethereum, the fees are too high. That's the only situation. So if they can lower the fees on Ethereum, the gas fees are expensive, then arguably, yes, you can get to realistic. You can start dumping more. You can start buying up Ethereum. A lot of players weren't really involved with Ethereum because of just the gas fees alone. There, I mean, they were like fucking 2x per fucking per swap or something like that. Pay high fees. Reaping the rewards of everything that's been building over the past several years. Reaping the rewards. Figueroa 2K. Nice quote. I will say that. Wow. VIX absolutely going up. Parabolic. VIX is about to meme, guys. VIX is about to meme, boys. All right, let me see if we can buy some calls for APLD. I might just hold. Wow, premiums are juiced. What's the IV? What's the IV? 360 out, year out, 2026, June 18th. Oh, I was looking at puts, not puts, calls. Jesus Christ, IV, absolutely. Oh my God, the premiums are absolutely disgusting. So break even on $15 strikes. Are $3.60. So let me see something. Should I really fucking do it? Should I just fucking send it? 30 contracts in the money. What's my break even? I can't see. I'm gonna have to do it on my phone. I can't see the break even. I don't want to do fucking math right now. High IV super high for APLD, is it? Let me double check. Yeah, I see it too. I see a little bit. I'm like, what the fuck? APLD. Trade options. I'm gonna do a year out. January 5th. Oh, 2 years. Put? No, calls. Alright, let's see. In the money calls. Oh my. No. Yeah, in the money calls are disgusting. $12 strike calls are $5.45. They're juiced the fuck up. Oh my god. Dude, this is disgusting. 1 year 30 is good. Strike 30? The 250s? I don't like out the money. I'm not a fan of out the money. I like to be in the money. I'm just not a fan of that. I'd rather pay the high premium and just feel safer that way, you know? But the theta is what I'm a little bit worried about too. That's another thing. Maybe after the storm settles a little bit, maybe IV will get lowered. We just had news. I also have to watch the history of the history, the IV history on APLD. I haven't seen it yet. I have to look at the charts. But calls are fucking juiced right now. 1 year 30 is the key. I got January 18, 2026. Let me see. $15 strikes at 355. Break even 1850 calls. 1 year out. That's not bad. You're doing out the money? Yeah, actually the $30 calls is good too, but Jesus Christ. $30? IV is low, 95. 1 year 30, 130. I got 175. I got June 18, 2026. You're saying January 26? Oh, I see. January 16, 2026. The premiums are nice, actually. 69 cents. So $69. $30 calls, though? Come on. Come on. What's the break even? Open interest is pretty high, too. Volume is low. Come on. $35 calls? Nah, dude. I like to be in the money. I'd rather pay the high. I'd rather be in the money right now. That's just me, though. I like to be in the money. Next, they're going to 25 and just sold it. Risk and reward. To be honest. True. 100%. The question is, what is the deal? Like, what deals? Right? We don't know if they're getting another major deal. They could, though, 100%. 1000% they can get another deal. I agree with you. Let's go. Last earning, it says going to be a deal. Oh, last one to be a deal. Core week coming out 1 month later. Really? They said they're working on another deal? They said that? Really? Oh, gentlemen, my brother, you're on top of this shit, brother. I like that. Yeah, you know what, bro, gentlemen, why don't you on the Discord? Let's, after I'm done with YouTube today, I'm gonna go touch some grass, work out. Fucking send me the charts on APLD. Let's chart up APLD, see what are entry exits, and just make money continuously. Because obviously, you and me, we both make money on the upside. 2 hyperscalers in advancing staging about deals. Yeah, you're on top of this shit. I like that about you. I like that. I like when people are on top of a specific ticker. Good shit, man. Send the charts over on Discord, bro. Let's see where we can get entries and exits. We'll chat it up. $100%. I love making money on APLD. I remember writing up at 380, but market sentiment right now, overall, can send this thing back to 1180 or something along the lines. I believe it is very undervalued. Yes, it is. It is very undervalued. 100%. Look at the chart. It's making new higher highs and higher lows. Small time frames too. 1,000% undervalued. Very little people know about the stock. Yes, 100%. Yes. Very yes. You're 100% correct. Yes. Joby, Mike Fam, get your ass on Discord. The link is in the bio. Actually, let me post a Discord link on here. Let me see if it's gonna work. I have no idea if it's gonna work on YouTube. 'Cause I don't know if it's gonna be a link. Right. Let me see what happens. I'm just curious if it's gonna work or not. Does it work? Go to channel. Oh, it does. No, it doesn't work. Oh, it doesn't work. Oh, wow. So if you click on it, it says go to channel, and then it brings you to the Discord link to my YouTube page. That's interesting. That's very interesting. Looking good, looking good. Shout out to the viewers. Killing it is on our radar. Gentlemen, shout out to bringing in the hard TA. Don't sleep on APLD. I do not draw lines, very new to lines. Doesn't work. Doesn't work, my fam. VIX keeps climbing. Yeah, I see that. I see that. Good eye. Very concerning. And SPY breaking down too. Yikes. Yikes. I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan. Let's see where SoFi's at too. And Figma coming down. Little push down. Let's see where Figma's at. BBAI inverted hammer on the 4 hour, neglecting that 10 EMA. NVTS absolutely just positive for whatever reason. Whatever's happening here. NVTS earnings is on Monday. Somebody should remind me. Earnings on Monday. NVTS. All right. We have a lot of patterns on this chart. We have a V-top extension. No, we have an Adam and Eve, Adam and Eve formation inside an ascending wedge formation with this Gartley harmonic pattern, harmonic completion here. So a lot of things going on with MVTS, and it all comes down to the earnings. The earnings. I will gladly pick up shares on the 38247 if we have bad earnings. All right, I suspect the bounce here at the 382, $4.71 on NVTS. And if it moons, it moons. But we can buy with this earnings. This is going to be the make or break moment for NVTS. I suspect good earnings because of the NVIDIA deal. But this is going to be the catalyst for NVTS. Right now, this is the key moment for NVTS. All right. And VIX continuously to rise. That's really bad. Really, really bad. Yesterday live stream was awesome. Lasted over 7 hours. Yeah, I know. That was a little bit too much. A little bit too much streaming. I'm not a fan. You know, that was heavy. I like to touch grass, but I guess, you know, I like the viewers. I like the vibes recently. So I'm holding on a little bit longer on my streams. Normally I close out at 12. From 9 to 12. Am I live streaming again later, Angus? That's a good question. I always like to chart work after hours. Nobody really knows this, but I work a lot. Like when nobody really sees me live streaming, I'm actually charting. I'm practicing, I'm learning. I touch grass for like 2 hours and I come back and I just touch my computer and I just go back to charting and looking like I'm obsessed. So I think I'm gonna do a little bit more of live streaming when charting live streaming, just chill out, live stream on the evening hours. It's already the weekends, so I don't know if I'm gonna do it today. Maybe Sunday, maybe Saturday. Let's just see what happens, you know. I'm flowing with you guys. If you guys like these little streams, you guys like my TA, you know, we'll see what happens as time goes on. This is like, I'm really early stages of my YouTube career. I'm getting the hang of things. Yeah, people keeps getting buys, institutions building positions. Yes. Yes, it is getting buys. It is. So now we're in a trend. So what happens now is, this is now your new rejection line, and you break the trend when obviously you break above it. You break above it, come back and back test that trend line, and then move up. Typically, that's how you do these breakouts. That's how you do it, but we have to wait and see. Because even a little bip on SPY, this will go up a little bit. This will get a nice little bip continuation run. And if you notice on your 1 minute chart, now you're building again momentum. Look at the 5 and 10, the EMAs, right? You did a double bottom here, but look how price wants to continuously get bought up. Now you're above the 5, the 10, and the 20. You get above that 20, now you're buying. Now you're giving psychological anchors to a lot of these swing traders, right? So look at this candle, right? Boom, boom, boom. Let's see if it continue. There you go. Now you have to come and reject that 50 SMA and EMA, and also this clean trend, bearish momentum trend line. So you have 3 things against you right now. You have the 50, the EMA, the SMA, and this trend line. So this is gonna, let me make sure that trend line is clean. Let me just make sure it's clean, because I drew it off the whiff. I drew it off the whim. It wasn't really clean. All right. But we are making new higher lows. Candle formations are building up. Now you're above the 5, the 10, and 20. So now you are seeing a little bit of momentum, but as long as SPY and the VIX cooking up to be more bearish, then this is also going to sell off. But this is like that whole mythology of like a ball throwing it in a pool. The ball just constantly wants to get, the ball wants to instantly, continuously just rise whenever it gets the chance, right? It's like you're suppressing the ball inside a pool water, but it just wants to keep going up. And that's where A+D is at. The market's pushing it down, but people keep buying it up because it just wants to rise because of the catalyst, the good earnings, the potential growth on this ticker. So that's why it's easy to make money on not financial advice. It's easy for me to get comfortable entering trades like A+D because you feel it. Plus, you also see your confluence, but you just know that you're in a good trade because it's a strong stock. You see other people seeing the growth of this stock. That's why you see the potential. I don't know how to explain it. There's like the thing with like stocks, like you end up knowing what it's gonna do. So you just trade it because you're just comfortable knowing how it trades. It's weird. It's like every ticker has their own personalities. Institutions building stream is awesome. Thank you, gentlemen. It's all about the market sentiment today. Institutions building about the dip. Yeah. So let's see if we can reject. Let's see if we can get a rejection here. All right. It could definitely break out. If I saw this, I would have instantly entered. Because double bottoms are one of the bullish patterns for a continuation run. Now, obviously, you got to have volume off these breakouts. You just don't buy in because you see them. You got to see volume stepping in. So volume is stepping in. A little weak though. Volume is now flipping red, as you can see here on my right. A little weak off. So this is why you have to have confluence. You have to have confluence before entering a trade. A whole bunch of things have to take place. I'm also looking at my RSI, see if we have any bullish divergences. Are we above the center line? Then I normally go back on my big chart. I look at my ADX, the MACD. I look at everything. You know, are we above the center line? Okay, good. We're in the 1 minute. Okay, good. We're above the center. Looks like we want to come back and back test it. Are we going to reject it? Boom, no. Okay, continuation to the upside? Question mark, right? I see that with displays also weakening here on the MACD. So I'm said, okay. Now it's building its strength right now. We're at the key moment where it's gonna either come down or break out, break above or break below, right? But I also see this negative DI coiling. that number, if you notice this number, now it's building a position more to the bearish side. So look, you see that number, how it just went from 1630 now to 17.3? Okay, this is still on the minute chart because anything can flip on the minute, but that's not giving me confidence. And look how it's coiling up. You see how it's coiling up? It becomes a very bearish momentum once you cross 25. But 1 minute timelines are not as reliable. But 1 minute timeline, what they do give you, the number one indicator when I'm trading are candles. Candle formation. Okay? The higher the time frame, the more reliability. Oh my God, SPY. Whoa! That's a bear flag. That's a bear flag on SPY printing. Descending wedge now in the process. Descending wedge in the process. So now you're building multiple bullish divergences. Here, this is a descending wedge or channel. Let me see if I'm correct. Yeah, that's a channel. Yeah, that's a channel. But look at your RSI. You're printing multiple bullish divergences. Bearish divergences on the SPY, but multiple bullish divergences on the RSI. Alright? Expect a nice little hard, at least a gulfing candle, bullish, and then get a rejection. Continuation rejection off the either EMAs. Right? So, we're in a bearish channel right now. Alright, we're about to touch that 10 EMA. Let's see if we can get a rejection here on the 5 minute. And look at that. Very, very obvious. This is called a, this is technically called a megaphone. A megaphone, because it's widening up, but it's getting weaker on the downside. And like, if you draw the megaphone, it's like a cone. You see that? It's like a cone. All right, APLD now touching this, touching key resistance line. Let's see if we break above or below it. Let's see. Let's see. Very important. So volume has to kick in. A bunch of things have to pan out. You can break out of it, but the most important thing is you got to break out and come and back test the breakout for confirmation. Because if you get the breakout and you think you're in a hot position, and then it comes back down and then rejects, you're already back in the trend line. That's called a bust out. That's called a bust out. You don't want to bust out. Okay, we can break out, boom, hit that 50, break down or break above it, get engulfing camp, but then it likes to back test and then confirm the breakout. Confirm the breakout. You don't want to come in. Look, it's getting that engulfing candle. Okay, good. We're getting it. Now I want to see it come back and back test that breakout for confirmation. That's how you stay longer in trades in the market. All right, you're gonna get a rejection. You should get a rejection. Then again, it is a momentum trade. I mean, it is a momentum after good earnings. So in most cases, you do want to see a back test for confirmation, because you don't want to get hit with a bust out. All right, so look, SPY is actually moving on up. SPY is moving on up. Nice little trade on SPY. Looks like another. Let's see if we're going to reject that trend line. Let's see if SPY is going to reject that trend line. Breaking out, engulfing candle. Stronger than comeback, bigger than the dip. Love to see it coming down. Yeah. Love to see it coming down. Let's see. Let's see. Still strong. I want to see a back test though. It is building above the 5 and 10 EMAs. So the strength of this trend is very, it's looking very bullish right now. Alright, so look, SPY coming down again. Coming back test that breakout. I want to see a back test on that. Touch this trend line and then move up. Alright, here we go. Touched it. You see that wick, guys? See that wick? See that touch? That's a reaction off this trend line. So we know it's there. Institutions and algos are hitting that trend line. Good. Now we want to see if we're going to break below it. Now volume also is key. If it flips bearish. See that? Alright, now we wait. Now we wait and confirm it. Alright. You can still break above it. There it is. It's rejecting. If we break below that trend line, that's no bueno. See that? Let's see if we're gonna break. Oh, it's holding on to dear life right now. Let me see volume. Let's see. Oh, VIX is coming up again. Oh my God. All right, so VIX is forming a rectangle top. Oh Lord Jesus. Oh Lord Jesus. All right. Oh my God. So the cool thing about rectangle tops. Let me clean it up for you guys. I love this. I absolutely love this. All right, I love patterns, man. I love patterns. So check this out, guys. Rectangle tops from move up, support, resistance, resistance, support, resistance, support, resistance, breakout. This is one of the most cleanest rectangle tops I've seen all day today. But this is 5 touches is a confirmation on the trend. 1 touch, 2 touch, 3 touch, 4 touch, 5 touch, 6 touch, 3 beats 2, breakout. That means that people are buying at these lows for a new continuation up. This is hella bearish. But this is what I love about patterns, that you can see what institutions are seeing. Because they're playing by patterns and easy. They're not making their life difficult. Okay? They're not making their fucking life difficult. This is an easy bearish momentum continuation. See that? Right? Clean. And look at that back testing on APLD, that trend line. What did I say, guys? Back test confirmation. So now this is the key area for APLD. Are we going to break back down to the support area, below the support, or are we going to get bought up? So you're breaking below all your EMAs and estimates. This is the key moment for APLD for a continuation down. This is why you are a confirmation trader. This is why you confirm trades before you enter them. So you got to also add confluence. Is volume picking up? Are you above EMAs? Are you finding divergences? Okay, this is before you enter a trade. This is how you confirm trades for a breakout. So look, it's showing weakness. Volume is weakening. It's showing weakness. Do we have divergences? Well, this is a class B divergence here. They're not the strongest divergences on the chart. And look, SPY neglected the breakout. SPY neglected the breakout. It came back and back tested and failed. Do you see how you add confluence to your trade, guys? Do you see how you add confluence to your trade before you confirm them? This is how you stay strong in the market. You add confluence. You have to look at everything before entering trade. Okay, so it looks like we have a nice little, almost a hammer candle on APLD. We tested breakout. So I would personally, if the market was bullish, I would enter a trade. If SPY was doing this, I would enter this trade. This is an easy trade for me. This was easy trade for me. But I'm not entering because SPY is acting stupid. This would have been an easy trade for me if SPY also gave me that confirmation to enter this trade. From a risk reward, I'm not entering this trade. But if SPY was breaking out of that, I would break into this. But you see how SPY rejected that breakout back into the trend line. Rejection, continuation, bearish. Very, very bearish. Very, very bearish. I don't give a shit if SPY, if APLD moves on up. From a risk reward, I'm not entering because of this, and because of this, and because of this. Okay, a lot of things you have to look for before you enter a trade. Trading's not easy, guys. Day trading's not easy because look at my mind is zooming in 1,000 times. SPY gonna close that all-time low. Oh, believe me, yeah. Oh, for sure. I don't doubt it. It's on a mega macro bearish continuation pattern. Rejection line breakout. This pattern right here was clear indication. Now you're consolidating. So you're hitting that, sitting that right there. Come back, test that breakout on the bottom. We'll see. But super, look at new lower highs, like you said, right? Now you're making lower lows. So really comes down to where is the trend gonna stay. APLD showing a little bit of strength here on that breakout top line. I wouldn't enter it. I'm not comfortable with the overall market sentiment. But you see how you guys can accumulate ideas and entering trades, and you see the confluences. Are we seeing patterns, continuation, neglecting? Wow. Oh my God, I'm losing my English. So look at that. Look at futures, guys. Look at futures. So futures also. This is more of a cleaner channel. Wow, this is clean. So this is now a bearish trend. Look at that. All right. Typically, you want to see it from here. Bearish trend. Wow, that's super bearish. All right, we'll leave it there. It's also forming a megaphone. You see the megaphone? It's like a cone. All right, it's like a cone. Also, SPY, it's like a cone. It's a megaphone, but it is showing lower highs and lower lows. So very bearish, very bearish. The market sentiment is the key. Yep, there it is. The market sentiment is the key. I learned that the hard way. I learned that the hard way. You don't think I learned that the hard? How do you think I'm only trading trades because the market sentiment is giving me signs of continuation bear or bull side? I haven't lost a trade, a significant loss, in weeks, because I start looking at the, and actually it's been like 2 months. My last L was in VSAT. And that was in February, I think. February was VSAT. I took a nice L on VSAT. And after that, I was like, wait a minute. Something's up. If you don't add market sentiment as a whole to trade, you're fucked. From a risk reward. Alright? If SPY is stupid and futures is dumb, you're most likely going to get clapped if you're playing shares and calls only. Okay. Looks like APLD wants it. APLD wants it. But I'm not worried about that. I'm not stressing that. Not worried about it. All right, here we go. Another touch, breakout, question mark on futures. It's going to crazy. It's going to be crazy if VIX breaks 52. Yeah, VIX. It's all about the VIX right here. It's at 30, almost close to 30%. Look at that rejection here. Inverted hammer candle. It can still switch up, but it's 46 seconds left. Super bullish. You see how all your EMAs are writing up on this candle line? If you enter this trade, that's a 1% swing trade right there. It can still go up, but let's see if VIX and SPY want to act nice. Futures having a little bit of a bip. Having a bit of a bip. Alright, so we're breaking out of the trend. Remember, guys, trend breakout, back test, confirmed, continuation, question mark. Right? Alright. So let's see if future wants to act nice. Breakout. Let's see. Let's see. All right, so futures. All right, doing the same thing what SPY did. Rejection. There's definitely a trend line somewhere here. All right, here we go. That is a trend line right there. Boom. Yeah, body candle rejection line here. All right, so now it looks like it wants to try and come back test that breakout. Let's see if it's gonna do it. All right, let's see if it's gonna do it. Then that'll give me confirmation that sort of we're breaking out of a trend. All right, let's see. We don't want to get bust out. Let's see if the VIX is going to build up some strength here. Let's see if the VIX wants to build some strength here. Alright, we're keeping APLD on check. Let's see what's going on with MVTS. Wow, MVTS 8% on the day. BBAI. Inverted hammer on the 4 hour. Inverted hammer on the 4 hour, neglecting that 10 EMA. APLD. Sideways chopping. Let me go on the 4 hour real quick. Yeah. Sideways choppiness. We got neglected on that bullish. Oh shit. It's forming a descending scallop. So descending scallop formations, this is a cool one. This is a nice one. So this is now forming descending scallop on the 4 hour. Alright. And the key to this, they look like J's. So you have to literally break this trend line right here. Literally on APLD. You have to literally close above this trend line, which is exactly at 1271. You can obviously reject this, and how you confirm, look at that, respecting like a J. Now if it does reject, now you take the pull, you take your info line, you take it from the bottom to the top to the bottom, and then you clone it, and this is your new potential continuation downward, which also aligns with your POC, point of control confirmation. This adds confluence that this descending scallop is a confirmed trend. If it were to continue downward, that's also going to respect your volume average, VRDL, this indicator, which accumulates all your volume averages on the candles, and it gives you a line where your best volume shelf is. Long story short, this is where the most liquidity is, at this zone right here. So this also adds confluence to this clone bar here. So that's pretty cool. So that's at 1212. So the next bounce would be at 1212 potentially. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put this here, and I'm going to keep that mark there. All right. We have to reject this descending scallop, because if it does, that's a continuation bearish momentum. It's a downside. Pretty cool, huh? It gives you an idea. So, and then you also have to break below VWAP, which will send it even soaring down. But so far so good. The patterns don't always. Oh my god. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. All right, reject the 50 EMA. Futures wants to come back and back test that breakout. Trendline breakout, back test. Get the wick. You got the wick. You got the reaction. Good. Let's see if we're going to break below into the trend again. Boom. Get a wick. Got the wick. Perfect. Let's see it. Let's see. We got to push volume. You got to push volume. Push it. Push it. Volume's got to kick in. Otherwise, we're going to hell. It's going to Earth's core. It's back testing. Key point for futures right here. Key point. Key point. Very, very key point. All right, so far so good. It's gotta push. Volume's gotta kick in. Bearish volume kicking in. Well, if it breaks that trend line, you're gonna see engulfing bearish candles. There it is. Boom. There it is. All right. Bearish, super bearish, and you got the reaction here. Massive sell-off on APLD. So that there was a massive sell-off on APLD. Something's going on, and back into the trend line. So bearish continuation is intact, boys. Is intact, boys. God, I love TA. I love this. 500 really key point. 12-12, I'm all in. 12-12, I'm all in. Hey, listen, a Monday, for sure. I think we. Oh my God! Look at the bearish candle. Look at that engulfing candle. Isn't? Oh, bleh, bleh. This is why I always say back tests. Bleh, bleh, bleh. Whoa! What the fuck is going on, guys? What? Look at that. You love to see it. You love to see it. This is why I wouldn't enter the trade on APLD, because of that. So what? It fucking went up 2%, 1%. You're going to stomach this shitter? You're going to stomach. There's people that are scalping for 1%. I'm not entering the trade for 1%. I'm entering the trade for like 8%. That's a 1% swing trade, which is significant if you're holding like $10,000, $20,000. Right? If you're scalping $20,000, you enter that trade, you get a one-stop shop of 1% up. But then I'm not entering that trade. I'm not risking it. All right, so this is very clean, bearish continuation trend. Man, oh man, it's already 2 o'clock, guys. Woo-wee! Woo wee, BBAI, inverted hammer, MBTS, Figma. I still want it to come down here and get to my harmonic at 75.87. All right, let me see where the trendline EMA and SMAs are. Oh yeah, oh yeah. This is very much bearish. Very much bearish. Guys, like the video. If you like the TA today, man. Like the video, subscribe to my channel, and join the Discord, gentlemen. Join the Discord, guys. Join it. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Alright, so SPY breaking below this 50% structure line here on these candle formations. Not very good. Not very good from a risk reward. This is super continuation. This is a bearish continuation setup. Alright. And VIX also respecting this rectangle top. And what I say about rectangle tops, look at the perfect setup right now. So far so good. It looks like it wants to support it here. All right, look at your RSI. Are there any divergences? No, not yet. All right, so far it's respecting this trend line. It can completely crash down and then come and back test the crash down and then enter the trade again. Or it can just completely catapult. So what you think might happen doesn't always happen in the markets. Okay? You always have to do risk reward. Risk reward. What's your risk tolerance? What is your risk tolerance? Alright, so far, uh-oh. VIX. Support. Uh-oh. Here we go again. It's looking strong. Uh-oh. It's finding another bounce. Uh-oh. Here we go. Another support. Uh-oh. Then touch that center line. And then break out. Boom. And then we'll see if it's going to keep going. Uh-oh. VIX. Let me put it on the Heiken. It's easier to see. Whoa. Right here we found support. We're printing green candles. Uh-oh. Bullish candles. Uh-oh. Not good. Not good. Not good. APLD consolidating left hand. Just now it's choppiness. Not good. I don't like that. You're below your EMAs. Not good. RSI underneath the center line. Rejecting center line. Alright. Now you're... And look at SPY. Oh! SPY! Blech! Look at the puke on that. SPY. Whoa! Blech! Whoa! 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 SPY, you're witnessing it live, baby. Respecting that trend line. Blech! Whoa! 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 And this is why you don't trade the markets. If your shares only are calls, I'd be worried right about now. I'd be worried about that, dude. And then now you have VIX also going up. Nah. Liquidity has left the field. And now you also see futures rejecting this trend line, this upper trend line as well. Oh man, this is going to be a discount season for the next couple of weeks and months potentially. All right, so look at that. VIX, SPY trying to come back up, but the strength of that bearish candle is too strong. I don't expect nothing less than more continuations to the downside. Okay, look at your moving average. Look at your RSI rejecting the moving average. On top of that, adding confluence. Okay, adding confluence. This is super bearish. It makes me just not want to keep. This is pretty much a bearish momentum. Look at VIX. Look at VIX. Rejection off the upper trend line. Oh! Founding support at the center line. Now it wants to break out of that rectangle top. That is super bearish, guys. Discount season is in-house, baby. Never trade against the market. There's a saying that goes in the trading community. The trend is your friend until the end of the trend. Okay? The trend is your friend until the end of the trend. Okay? So very, very bearish. If I were you, if I were anybody in the market, I would be placing puts. Not financial advice. I would look at this and be like, okay, I'm placing put position. I'm placing a clean put position. Clean puts. Yeah, the SPY is going to go down. I don't see this going up, bro. Look at APLD selling off with a bearish engulfing candle right here. We're below the 5 EMA negation. And we also have the 50 SMA rejection. Excuse me. Rejection off the 5 EMA. Yeah, SPY's going down. That engulfing bearish candle, that's a key sign. And then you're also neglecting that 5 EMA, 1 minute time frame. So it's looking hella bearish. And even futures, you rejected this bearish trend line here as well. Look at the rejection, multiple break. We try to break out, rejection off this previous resistance line, and then we neglected that. Oh my God, futures, bleh, bleh, bleh. Join, guys. Join the Discord, guys. Like the video. Come on, guys. Let's get it pumping, man. This is discount season. You guys are witnessing an opportunity of a lifetime. This is where you can become vigilant in finding tickers at an all-time low at a sale. This is where you buy at lows. This is a sale. This is Walmart opportunity. This is where you buy at lows, guys. This is where you're going to see the opportunity in the next couple of weeks, months, if we continue on a bearish momentum, to buy at lows and sell at highs. This is not bad. This is good. This is not bad. This is great. Okay, this is great. Buying companies at all-time lows, selling at all-time highs. Gentlemen, APLD break 1250 is going to 1180. I love the way you think. Keep it coming, baby. Give me that TA. Less work for me. Less work for me. Love it. This is where you find opportunity, boys. This is how you find opportunity, man. Buying at lows, selling at highs. And then look at your calls, too. Premiums are also going to become... wow, 30% on VIX. Whoa! Whoa! This is why I never... When I said I don't trust this. Remember when I said I don't trust this breakout? Because why? The market sentiment did not give me... This looked great for setup. But what did I say about the market sentiment? You backtested the breakout and then you're writing all your EMAs. Technically, I would have rode this. But then again, market sentiment was very bearish. This rejection off the 100 EMA, clean reasoning of never to enter a trade just because of setups alone. Because these guys right here, your SPY and your futures and your VIX, are all part of your reasoning to enter trades. This is how I trade the markets. I don't give a fuck if it breaks out. I'm not here to make 1% off this breakout. I'm here to make 7%, 8%, 12%. Okay? This is how you day trade. This is how you stay longer in the markets, because you find confluence, you find reason, you have rules, you stay disciplined. Okay? You have dumbasses that just enter trades. Oh, the setup is there. Oh, yeah? Oh, really? What about these guys? Are they good? Are you good? Are you good here? Are you good here as well? Well, you think these guys don't play a role in why APLD is also being bashed down? You don't think APLD wants to get picked up? You don't think APLD wants to make 10, 20, 30% swing trades? Yeah? SPY says fuck off. You're not getting that. Future says fuck off. You're not getting that. VIX says fuck off. You're not getting that. So, just because the setup is there doesn't mean you're going to take it. You have to have macro outlook on how you're going to trade. Alright? That's how you stay longer in the... this is how you stay longer day trading, man. I do this for a living. Alright? Whew. That was a lot. Alright. I'm going to be honest with you. It's already 2 o'clock and I think I want to... I don't know. We made a nice pretty penny on APLD. I'm good. I think we streamed enough today. So, if you guys liked the TA, liked the video, guys, join the Discord. You cannot go wrong. You cannot go wrong, guys. Join the Discord. We're going to have a lot of fun. We're going to do more TA on the Discord. I play options and puts. More TA down the road. I might stream tonight if I'm not going out. It's a beautiful day today here in the islands. So, I'm just going to go ahead and touch some grass. Already 2:16 for me. It's very much looking bearish throughout the whole day, and I had a lot of fun with you guys. So, thanks for the stream. Thank you, Lawrence. We'll see you guys on the Discord. I'm going to go touch some grass. Had a beautiful day today. Successful day here today. Let's go. Cheers, guys.